Hey, welcome to Gone Rolling, where we use our degree to play some D&D. Enjoy shenanigans, but first, roll the intro. Welcome back. But before we start today, I'm sorry to say that Ryan is out of town.
So they will not be here.
No. But don't worry, someone else will have to pilot our valiant cleric and wolf. Someone who...
Me.
It's Haven.
Congratulations.
Haven played a cleric
I
last
know
time, so.
clerics.
You got this. So, we'll begin where our story left off.
Yeah, we're off the next 2 weeks.
Oh, no one told me that. To say that. I mean, by now you guys should know. We take off every once in a while, but we're off the next 2 weeks because here in America,
We celebrate
Like
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
So we
Yeah.
won't be streaming this coming weekend, and then we won't be streaming the next weekend as per our usual break. So.
yes.
But we'll be streaming after that.
Keep an eye out for our other videos. We do have a handful of other ones coming out.
Lots of content. Lots of shenanigans.
Okay, now let's.
Yeah. Okay, so where we left off, it was pretty wild, guys. You guys were deep down in the sewers, and then eventually you came up a little further, still underground, of the city of Lestron. You are in the catacombs of Lestron. Actually, a prison, you later found out. Left behind by the Jotun sovereignty whenever its empire crumbled and collapsed, its prisoners locked away, left to decay in the shadows of the city. Wandering through this place, you were attempting to find an exit, as most of you had fallen through a sinkhole in the prior battle. As you were looking for an exit, though, you began to hear strange music playing deep in the underground in this long abandoned prison. The only other member that didn't fall down this sinkhole, that being Rosalie, thought everyone was either in danger or dying slowly, so immediately began to look for help above ground, going to the past associate of Pat Icecrest, also bringing along a dog, and the monk, Celine.
And a Harriet.
Oh yes, and a Harrigan.
Guy.
Yes, because once you went to the Split Pint, you found Pat. You also found Guy, because Pat needed Guy, the Harrigan, just for a little bit of extra backup. You know, he was also small, so he could get into tight spaces. But it wasn't necessary, it seems, as you guys wandered down into the dank, dark sewers. It was not great. But down there, both companies had to find rest at one point. A long day of running, a long day of adrenaline. You did find this rest. Some of you talking with your new companions, meeting some people, getting to know some people, some awkward, partially one-sided romantic relationships, starting and then immediately burning. Yeah, rip Wanda. Yeah. But yes.
Speaking of rip, we found a necro dancer.
You did.
Oh,
As cataloged and named by our local Hope here.
Thanks.
Yep. He adores that name, as you did find the one creating that music, this being a necromantic wielder of magic who conjured the undead to boogie all night and all day in hopes of creating something called crypt copper. However, seemingly not too successful, this figure was getting tired of this happening. He and his butler, as you later found out, were the ones that first told you exactly where you were and how to get out. You understood that there was a passage through a pair of double doors that were blocked from your side, but on the other side there was a corrupted colony of kobolds who had dabbled and played a little too closely to the natural forming fossick beneath the city of Lestron. A kept secret that most people don't know about. Now, as you guys were conversating about this, you did hear some horrifying screams on the other side of this blocked door. That being of your companion and 3 other associates. As you had ventured into this room, trying to sneak through it ever so quietly. With some horror stealth checks and 1 or 2 itchy noses and 1 spinal sneeze. Whatever stealth you did have was destroyed immediately as a behemoth of a creature fell upon your group, initiating combat with a horrible, grotesque roar. That's where we are.
Wow.
Wow, red lighting.
So, this is where we start our story today. In the midst of the underground, in a fight with this great creature, we have a battle map ready to show you, and a creature ready to test you. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Rosalie's just lucky she can't see this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take this off.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, this needs to
Yeah.
scoot down.
Witness the glory of this battle map sketched with a colored pencil. Okay.
Is this supposed to be laying down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so basically, we have you guys over there, Rosalie. So just choose a spot over there. I'm gonna need
My
some.
arms aren't long enough for
I need
that.
my helpers, please, to help me lay out these minis.
Rosalie is
Pat was in front.
so big
This is Pat right there.
every time.
Is Rosalie behind?
Are they not like
They were in the room.
Yeah,
Yeah, we
walking
were in the
around.
room. She was right next to Pat
Okay.
because they were leading.
And there's Pat's #1 friend, Symphony the Fairy.
Where's Shepard?
Oh, he's out in the hallway, hopefully. No, he could be in here if you want. I got you.
Don't bring the dog into the fight.
I'm just asking.
Do you want Ori there as well?
She's
Put him
gonna
in the
send.
doorway.
She's gonna send out Ori in a minute.
So we have our members of the group right there. Let me get some proper tunes going. As you had just walked into this room, it was filled with a horrible, nose-itching smell, a powder, a spore-like cloud filled the space. It was hard not to sneeze even when you guys covered your noses and mouth. However, when I think it was Guy that sneezed. Yeah, the world's cutest sneeze, that's right, you know. Yeah. The creature erupted and roared, revealing itself. I will show you exactly what it is.
You're gonna let us see the mini now?
I guess so, even though you technically can't see it yet.
Well,
Okay.
it has to be there.
I guess it does.
We'll see it in a
Yeah.
second.
It's true, it's true. So, this creature that you are here described before you, as Pat sort of ekes out, Kobold? Spider? What? As it released its roar, you can hear its flesh shake across its body. Splatters of liquid and drizzle and drool spill onto the ground. Horrible smells permeate through the air. And I gotta say, even though you can't see it, your mental idea of this creature is nothing appealing. As I got you right here.
He turns around. No.
Oh, it's in the drawers.
Ta-da!
Oh, that's
my
a
God.
Yeah, there.
Yes,
Yeah,
this
we
is
want
a
something.
completely original menu, but
Where
here.
does it go?
Oh.
Yeah.
right there.
And he was working on this as
Yeah.
another D&D.
Here, take some.
Fish.
There's like 2 guys.
Yeah, so this is a monstrosity of a creature that stands before the group. As everyone sees it before them, it has 6 limbs holding its massive, blubbery, wrinkly body up. Patches of skin seem to be shed constantly. Dragonkind does not normally shed, but its flesh breaks and tears. Scales fall off, exposing pink, rubbery, blubbery flesh beneath. Its backside splits into 3 whip-like wet tails of pink flesh. 2 heads mount this creature, 1 body, a torso with arms above, 1 hand fused into just 2 simple little hands with claws, 2 simple little fingers with claws, and another fused with flesh onto some old, rickety wooden bow. The bottom face of this creature is enlarged, widened, face of a kobold that was once able to see, but its flesh now on its eyes melted over. Along its body are blistering and pulsating blue warts. They swell and smell and spew out this horrible burning plastic smell, as we know. This lightly burning plastic smell. Along its body where the skin cracks, blue veins appear and glow. As it releases its roar once more, it takes in the air and you can just hear its throat struggling to take in more and more of this air. Its body gives off this unnatural heat, and finally it roars out, the spittle splattering against you.
Oh.
It is
Ew.
in no way a healthy creature.
No.
I love that he still like bothers to use a weapon though.
Oh yeah, you know,
The second body still has like a bow and arrow.
the top guy's like, come on, I gotta do something with this hand, you know? But yes,
Might as well be the sniper.
but he is not alone in this room,
Oh.
as a few other doodads emerge from corners and crevices. Take one over here, another one over here, and another two over there. Put one with a bow right up there. Put another one right here, another one right here, and another one right there. As these kobolds scurry out of tunnels, cracks, and corners, their bodies too festering with these bluish warts, dimmer and smaller. But the Fossick-infused creatures are still horrific.
Poor guys.
Poor guys indeed. You know, this is why we
They're
need more
very
care.
porous.
Yeah, we need more care for our kobolds. So, I would like you to roll initiative firstly for me.
Oh god.
And we're just like, oh, that was a weird noise.
Let's not investigate that.
12.
12. Okay. Oh boy.
We've got a whole tactical unit about to show up.
For real, for real. I mean, there's gonna be so many minis. I have a few things I can do to make this easier though, which is perfect. Okay. So you said a 12?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, okay. So Rosalie, as this creature, you can feel its presence. You can feel the heat, like full on, like blowing off its body, almost like a steam you think is being created in this air. That smell gets stronger and stronger. You hear on its skin, some areas of its skin sort of pop and hiss as more of this ichor splatters onto the ground, but then something travels in the air from it. Horrible smells. But yes, as it stands there before you, getting ready to strike upon you. Within a split second, as its jaws open up, you smell the horrid smell. You hear a footstep next to you. You hear the shoe twist and turn. You hear the full body movement and the flapping of clothing as Celine full-on roundhouse kicks this creature's jaw on the bottom part. Not surprised by this creature's arrival at all, initiating combat immediately with it about to munch on you. As she lunges at this creature, she goes to swing for a hit. The creature pulls back, misses this first attack. She lunges forward with her fist, and then she misses again as this creature continues to rise forward. You can feel its presence stand up, and Ori's head just tilts up as this thing goes back on its hind legs for a moment as its body can barely hold itself together, and then comes back down as dust settles.
What's
once
Ori
more.
doing?
Ori's just on your shoulder right now, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
She's just telling me what's going on.
Ori's like, Mom?
Mom, what the fuck is
What do we do? What do we do? But yes.
We're fine.
After Celine, the immediate sort of like, oh no, moment creeps into your mind as this creature reared up and slammed down on the ground and then lunges forward as you hear Celine gasp for a second, and you just hear the crunching of bone as Celine gasps out, as you just can tell that her arm is in the clasp of this bottom jaw of this creature. The creature
Why
then...
are we all losing arms today?
I mean, that's just natural, guys. This party, you know, one by one, each your limbs will go. Yeah. But you hear from the top of this creature a bowstring pulled back, a strange crackling energy of magic. And what's your AC?
Currently, 13.
13. One hit as a bolt of energy strikes you in the chest as it releases a shot from this bow, but you hear the crackling energy as you take lightning damage instead.
Oh, ow.
You take 8 lightning damage.
Ow.
As energy cracks into your chest and you take a step back as once again this bottom half of this creature releases Celine's arm, flesh tearing and hisses and growls. The top part of this creature speaks something. I don't believe you speak Draconic.
No.
No.
Wait. Do I?
Maybe.
Ori.
I know Ori does.
Ori does.
Yeah.
She does not.
Ori just recoils in fear, getting deeper into your hair, trying to become smaller to this creature. Okay. After the Kobold King, or the mutant Kobold King, we have some other kobolds. As the kobolds around all the party begin to move forward, if you guys can help me out, this one right here rushes towards Pat. This one also rushes towards Pat. These blue puddles on the ground are actually little bits of Fossick spittle. This one over here rushes down at Rosalie. This one up here simply moves a little closer to the edge. Stuart? Okay. The one up top fires a bow, misses Pat. The two on the ground right next to Pat. The two on the ground next to Pat are going to try to strike him. Both of them suck, but one of them just barely makes it past his armor class. As Pat, it really only is wearing like vague elements of armor, vague elements of leather and cloth, but it drives a stiff, old short sword up into the stomach of Pat as he takes it. He tries to pull back and scratches him just enough to deal a little bit of damage as Pat coughs and grits his teeth, and you can just hear him cursing under his breath. The one in front of Rosalie, you can hear it lunges towards you, taking this rusty bladed spear,
Rust!
driving it towards you.
No!
You take your tetanus shot. That is a 22 to hit. Sorry, 21 to hit.
Oh, tetanus.
That could have been a critical.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, even if I try doing anything with that, that's a hit.
You take 6 slashing damage, 6 piercing damage as the spear drives into you. These kobolds are rolling really good right now.
Shit.
As you guys in the other room just hear that roar and just start to hear the coughing, the yelling, the screaming. But cutting back as we have to finish this round before you guys can act upon anything. Rosalie, what do you do?
She's immediately casting Mage Armor, followed by bonus action Blade Song as she brings out her blade and butterflies start to fly around her. Are any of you able to take a few hits?
Are you just saying that to the party around you?
Yes.
Pat's like, I could survive. I think Guy straight up is like, oh, please don't tell me you're going to hurt us too.
No, just trying to see if I need to be on the front lines.
Selena's just not talking. She's completely focused. Like her adrenaline's pumping. She doesn't respond.
He's going to hand-to-hand combat with like
I know.
A behemoth.
a creature.
Yeah, this horrible creature, man.
That is all of it.
Okay. Immediately after you is Guy. Guy grits his teeth. He sort of, you can almost hear the subtle shake of him, like the fear, just like the subtle clatter of his teeth as he's trying to get his like nerves under. As like, you could only assume the primal fear of a creature larger than you, a predator that could easily consume you is filling his heart right now. But you hear the clatter of his teeth, it stops in a second, you hear a whipping sound in the air as you assume his great halberd spins around. He takes a breath and he leaps over you, leaping to the backside of this kobold.
Teleports behind you.
So I do know Draconic. I was double checking that.
Okay. So you heard a horrible voice that you may have not understood at first just because of the sickly nature of it, but you heard just the sounds of flesh, desirable goods, treasures beyond belief. Take them, cut them, steal it.
Desirable goods.
Desirable goods. For the market.
Are we fighting the Ferengi? What's going on?
The goods and the goods.
As he leaps over you, lands. You can hear his blade come down with a strike. He lands a hit. Yes, he lands a hit on this kobold with his massive blade. Oh, where is
You would have advantage, right?
Yes, he does, actually. I forgot to roll advantage. Oh, that was a worse roll. But it's good to know. He does have benefits if he gets 19 or a 20. As he lands with his attack, this great halberd slams into the ground. You hear a quick and then a as you can only assume, a limb of this kobold has collapsed to the ground as this kobold screams out, "My arm! My arm!" As Guy brings the halberd up, readying for another attack. He just simply says, "Okay, it'd be really lame if you died to a kobold."
I managed to survive gnolls when I was a child. I can survive this.
He just sort of makes that sound under his breath, trying to joke and jest in this horrible moment. As Pat coughs up a bit of blood, he takes out a club, and he thinks for a second. You can hear a pause from your right side. Dang. As he takes a step back, using his action to disengage, he's going to move behind you all towards the door. Not much of a fighter up close, it seems. Symphony, careful! As you hear the little flapping of wings, the little chitter of Sylvan words, as all of a sudden, Guy speaks up. "Where'd your fairy friend go? Don't worry, it's a part of the plan." As it seems Symphony has disappeared from the battlefield. And you do not hear her anymore. Okay, that's Pat's turn. Okay, we have more friends showing up as more little kobolds scurry out of cracks and corners. A lot of them are on the other side where you are, Stuart. But these ones are closer to you guys. Yeah, so one is on top of that boulder. Another one is right there. This one is right over here, and that one is right over here. As more of them, they all begin to chant the same words over and over again, and simply the best translation in common from Draconic is feast. Not just in food, but in glittering goods. Okay. They are going to begin to attack the one that stands up here. By the way, yes, these are grung, but they're supposed to be kobolds. This one up here, I think,
They just have a little bit
that one's going to float.
in them.
Yeah, a little more plastic. They mutated further. It's going to use his bow, striking at Guy. That is a miss. Rip that guy. This guy is going to get over here, Kaislin. One's going to climb the stairs over there. Going to dash to get up here as well, all the way up there. The green one over there is going to try to take a shot. Not just stay right over there. Trying to take a shot at Guy. That is a hit.
Oh, Guy, no.
You hear the whizzing of an arrow as you hear Guy, as you just hear this bolt sink into his side. Okay, and this one up here, he dashed. That one on this rock is going to come down and get over here, and it's going to dash. Probably you can make it about there, I think. More or less, yeah. Actually, he's going to jump. He fails. He falls prone right there.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he falls prone.
Yeah, he falls prone at the base of the boulder.
Next to the rock.
Other one.
The boulder that he came down from.
Right there.
Yeah.
I was like, you're pointing down. I'm like, what?
He falls prone. And he starts to get back up. That's where he ends his turn.
Up or down.
Oh,
Still prone.
still prone. You can hear in Draconic just curses. Yeah. But yeah. After that, we have one more kobold that joins the battlefield as of right now. This one coming from somewhere over there, Rosalie. Doesn't move much closer, but stays over there. You hear some strange whispering in the wind in Draconic that is just barely audible compared to the heavy, grotesque breathing of this monstrosity next to you. Okay. The round is over. Moving to our other group, on the other side of our doorway, as you have heard just now, screaming, yelling, the lord, or the young noble, Sir Ryan, next to you, the necromancer, turns his head. His butler, Javert, also turns his head in curiosity. All the dead are just still standing there motionlessly. And Sir Ryan simply says, or John. I don't think that's a good thing.
I
No.
hope that's no one we know.
Does
Oh, I bet you 90 to nothing it is.
And then we hear Rosalie scream.
Is there
it's
a
like,
Rosalie
oh.
eat?
Oh yeah, when she got hit really hard, that was a scream because that
Yeah.
hurt.
I think that's one we know.
Oh shit.
Most likely, you guys will definitely recognize a Rosalie.
That's Rosalie.
Oh, Rose.
We should go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start running for the door.
As John simply looks worried, concerned, but maybe not for the reasons you're thinking, Javert simply stands in front of John. All the dead don't get in your way as you guys mosey through them, heading over to the doorway that has some tables and chairs propped up against it and trying to hold it shut. I would like you guys to sort of take it apart for me, but there's a lot of stuff here, a lot of heavy lifting, so it is a base strength check. However, you can come up with different ways to get rid of the stuff in front of the door.
Is non-prismagic folks helping us?
The dead only act on command.
No, the other people we were with.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, they're all helping you. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Hunter, Wanda, the other Chuck, and Petra are
Yeah.
helping you.
If it's just strength right now that we're just using, can I?
Well, you can say it can be something else as well.
I get good enough strength.
Okay.
Can I activate Frost Stranded Learn and just try to focus into when I was climbing the mountain?
And what does that do again?
It's a +2 to all strength and con saves and checks for 10 minutes.
Sure. As you guys are pushing through the dead towards the doorway, Chuck, in your memory, something just clicks. Something seems to make sense. And under your breath, you instinctually, but maybe not instinctually, maybe you're starting to understand. You speak a word in giant. From your shoulder, a bluish-green light like the aurora borealis glows. And this energy passes into you as a piece of your armor with a new insignia, a giant rune appears and illuminates as your might increases, your body tenses, and your muscles seem to expand with your armor.
Is it strength athletics?
Strength,
24.
24.
I rolled a 16.
16.
I was gonna see if I could use Eldritch Blast.
You can. We'll count that as a success in this case.
Okay.
Base success.
Also, quick question.
It's force
Quick
damage.
question. It sounds like a bunch of stacked chairs and tables.
Like tables, chairs, boxes, crates, barricaded basically.
Yeah. I might also use a.
Petra can't really help with this too much.
Yeah, no, Petra, you're
But
fine.
yeah, Hunter and Chuck definitely give their weight, and Wanda
I guess
will.
Saudi would help.
Wanda
Yeah.
will simply try to just blast it with a ray of frost, I guess.
Do you have the wolf pulled
Yeah.
up?
I think I might thunderclap to try to see if it will
It's a
shake
dire wolf.
it down.
Isn't that an area of effect?
Some extras, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Saudi would have as much health as
I can just blast with a ray of frost.
Okay. We'll count that as a success.
Sawdu.
Minus
Sawdu got a
success, but
7.
success.
Sawdu got a 7.
7, okay. So we have 2 minor successes, ray of frost, a 7. There's a fail. But we have a 24, which accounts for 2 successes. You will use force, which is an automatic success. And you got what on the roll?
I got like a 16.
16 is still a success. Chuck and
What a turn.
as you guys blast fire, shoot at the doorway, as you straight up maybe like grab something, throw it, and just smash your elbow against the door. As Chuck joins you, the other Chuck just seemed mesmerized by how much stronger you just became in like a split second. As everyone goes at this door, all of a sudden the doorway shatters, wood falling to the ground, tables and everything throwing to the side, ice shards form along the massive doorway as you guys appear in that doorway over there. On the other side of this room, as probably Chuck's up front, the other
Yeah.
Chuck as well. Someone get me that one.
Let me get as close to the.
Wanda's in the
as
back.
possible.
And so is Petra.
So many people.
Definitely put
I know.
Chuck
Chuck
up
is in the front.
Yeah, with
So
the
Chuck's-
yeah. As everyone busts through the door at once. This is where we get really wild.
You might want to put Eterna before Petra.
So since
Okay.
you guys made it through in one turn, you can roll initiative. As you guys bust through the door, as the rest of you hear some commotion on the other side, a bunch of wood shatters and explodes outward. All the creatures turn their heads.
It's a 19.
Fucking hell, is there more of them?
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20!
Oh my god!
Before you continue, you hear you say that, and Guy says, "No, it's worse. Your friends."
Is that guy?
Is that what's her name? Okay, sorry. So 25 to 20.
Well, yeah, I got initiative. I got a 21.
22.
21 and a 22. Oh, dang. And Chell and Kaislin like slipping in. Like,
We're behind everybody.
oh, dang.
Just like looks over at the Kobold
Look at this
guy. Shut up! They're here to help!
We can see inside, right?
You can just see around that corner, you see a boulder, you can start to see the other things. And by the way, Chuck, and Hunter, all you guys turn your heads, see this thing from behind. And if you don't say it, the other Chuck definitely says it and says, "What in the actual," as the roar of this creature erupts once more as its head turns, spittle and saliva spews into the air, a smell spreads across the room, and his curse is just blurred out by the horrendousness of this thing. As everyone in the back, if you can't see it, you definitely feel this horrid creature in this room.
Oh.
Okay, 20 to 15.
19.
19 for Chuck. That's funny, the other Chuck almost got a 19, he got an 18. Okay. Yes. 15 to 10.
Eterna got a 12.
12 for Eterna.
Sadu's on Eterna's turn, right?
Yes, immediately after. Yep. Okay. Petra got a 13. And 10 to 5.
Indigo got a 7.
Do be like that sometimes. But don't worry. Wanda got a 5.
Oh, Wanda.
Oh, what?
Oh, Wanda. What was it you said last session? I hope you find your Cosmo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanda needs to find her Cosmo.
Yeah, she needs to find her Cosmo. Okay. Oh boy, there's so many initiatives.
Yeah, there's so many people.
Oh, yeah.
This is hilarious.
This is a lot of people.
But it's okay.
Have we ever had this many characters
I
on
don't
the
think
board
so.
before? I don't think.
Unless you count the owls.
Oh.
Yes. But actual NPCs.
Last campaign, you maxed out with like 16
24.
giant owls. That was absurd.
Yeah.
Be lucky. You weren't the DM for that.
The door.
Okay, so as the new round has begun, as we go to the top, as the door has exploded outward, Kaislin, the roar shakes the people in front of you just so slightly enough for you to get the initiative. Maybe you haven't seen what's on the other side just yet, but yeah.
I can move through ally spaces, right?
Yes.
Difficult terrain.
So 5, 10, and I can see what's going on
Yes,
now.
so you now see this creature, and at first you're like, is that its head? 3 like massive tentacles? No, those are tails. And then you see its actual head. No, it's 2 heads. It's horrible.
Do not like that at all.
Its blubberous, fleshy frame shifts, and its entire body shakes as its skin almost seems like it's about to tear off in some areas.
Sausage.
Yum. No.
Every wizard, take your Fossick.
Yeah, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
It's dark in here, right?
50.
It's definitely dim light, yeah. It's definitely not well lit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me?
I'm just smiling in general because I know what I'm about to do.
The only reason it's dim light, by the way, is because these creatures are actually giving off light.
What?
Just vaguely. Especially the big guy is glowing a blue light. Like the veins, the little pustules, they glow.
They glow.
They glow.
Alright, well, thanks for the light, I guess.
This is the most disgusting glow stick I've ever
It's
seen.
like a little nightlight, but just
Yeah.
cursed. I'm gonna go ahead, kind of really seeing that big creature,
Mhm.
and going, no, that sucks. I'm gonna go ahead, like, raise up my one free hand and throw out my spell scroll, kind of by having it float out. And looking down to like the newest section where something new has been added,
Yep.
I'll kind of bring my hand over it as the runes and writing come up off it and gather into my hand. As they begin to kind of spin together, the actual letters elongating and almost becoming like thread in my hand as make a small little orb.
Dang.
So down him as I kind of chuck it out, and it spirals up and lands about here.
Mhm.
And as it impacts the ground, these threads kind of spread out and begin to course all along the ground, making like a almost like a web-like shape. Before it, in a flash, it materializes and becomes a sticky web, as I will cast second level web.
I think I actually have web in here, or some similar stuff. Here, if you can find it, you can place it down if you want. It's not concentration, right? It just remains, right?
This is concentration.
Oh, okay. So yeah, a web appears. Does any creature need to make it like a save or anything?
It makes it when it enters it on its turn, or if it starts its turn there.
Okay.
So it will. And it will be... let's put it... 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, so...
It's a square, not a circle.
It is a square.
Interesting.
It is weird.
It is weird, but I like it. Well, Kaislin, would you like to move anywhere else?
Yes. Just go ahead.
Neat. Nice.
And I will go ahead. And saying that there's some little dudes here, I think I might just use the rest of my movement to go back in.
Let's get out of the way so we can get in.
Yeah, you guys.
Go like
Oh, yeah,
here.
right, yeah.
You see Kaislin walk
Yeah, no.
in.
No,
You almost
we're
take a
going,
step
we're
back. Okay, wait. We'll say you almost take a step back, but then you're like, oh no, they need to get in.
We're all just like,
It's like the little hesitation, like step back, it's like, no, I can't do that.
Instincts, fight your instincts.
So I can go like over to the other side of this rock to get cover from most of
Yeah.
them. And hopefully they just don't see me.
No, fair. Okay. Immediately after Kaislin is a Chell, as you see Kaislin go in, cast something, looks a little shocked and steps away.
Alright, so I'm going to move through Chuck right here, just squeeze as much as I can. So that's 10, and then I go, oh my lords, what is that? And I get a little bit closer. So that's 10, 15.
What's the condition for?
And I see
What's the condition for?
everyone.
Yeah.
I see so many people on the board, and I'm like, okay, and I think for a moment she thinks like, I wish there was more way I can, like, cover people, but she's more long distance. So as she thinks about this, the ring starts to glow, and then she has this instinct to just does this, and 3 of the colors pop out of her ring, and I cast Mirror Image.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna cast that, and
slay.
Even more minis.
I know the
Even more
blue-
people.
We're up to 27.
You know what? She's gonna choose the most intimidating
Sounds
looking ones that she has.
understandable.
So Julian is gonna pop out, and they appear in my space, but they can move with me.
Okay.
So I think I can wait till next turn to move them or something. I don't know.
They're like a cloud of other figures around you,
Yeah.
right?
So Hugo appears, and then for those who can see, a new one appears right here. It's it looks like to be like a drow woman in very gothic looking armor, very intense.
From your magic, from your frame, they apparate.
So essentially, until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track which image is real.
Okay.
So I can use my action to dismiss, but if anything tries to hit me, I get to roll a d20, and essentially if I roll a 6 or higher, it does not hit me.
Okay. This little green kobold in front of you like turns, and then all of a sudden all these figures appear, and it's just like Dude, that's some like lizard chittering,
just
you
like-
know.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. All right. This is strange. Just like looking at the mirror.
This is so spooky.
And then, so I have a little bit more of my movement. So it's kind of funny. They kind of just move with me. So I have to like,
Like a cloud of people.
yeah, like a cloud of people. So that was 15. So technically she would go like over here, and then he's gonna like technically be right here, but like it's not really easy to place him there. He can stay right there and right here. So essentially just like a wall, but you guys can go around them and stuff.
Okay. And people can go into their spaces. Well,
Yes.
they're technically on
I
you.
can move
Okay.
this lady, like, because it doesn't say a specific radius, it just says my space. So,
They're technically just sharing the same space as you.
yes. So I don't know how you want to
If someone ends their turn there, move them. Otherwise, just keep them there.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, they're essentially creating like a little barrier, and I'll keep moving inward to like move them out.
Nice, nice. As you step into the room, the energy proliferates from your body. Like, I almost imagine like your magic so often looks like it's water into solid, you know? Like bubbles and whipping of magic and then...
More like a slimy.
Oh, yeah. I like that. And they form, get color, and become that sort of shape. Okay, after that, before Chuck, the creature now joined by so many new figures in this space, it cocks its head to the side. It's the top of its body, this torso with arms, and its head turns. Its dark, like whiteless eyes look to the space over there. As in Draconic, for those who understand, this creature spews out curses, but not just normal curses, arcane curses. As the room in the fog, as you guys can now see it as you're in the room, it's not just a fog, it's like a fuzz, it's like a powder. A spore-like cloud that fills the room begins to shake. Blue energy ripples through the cloud as it uses one of its layer actions.
Oh jeez.
Eco-terrorism.
Does a layer action count as a part of its turn?
It's a layer action, happens on initiative 20.
Okay, layer action, alright. Different.
Yes.
Yeah.
It goes ahead and looks towards all of its allies on the battlefield, which all of them are just within range. And you see it raises its bow, this blue energy ripples out like waves on water, and the blades, the items, the eyes of these creatures glow with this horrible, sickly, faded Fossick blue. Okay, that's what it does on its layer action. Chuck, go ahead.
Okay. Well, I was also going to try and take out the big one, but I don't think he'll get past the web. Maybe we'll.
You can demolish the
He hasn't
two.
made a save yet.
Yeah.
Just run to the web. Join him.
You should
That's
just
like
get.
I think you're gonna be the one doing the most damage to that guy, so you can go for it.
Join the web.
You should jump on his back and just start punching him.
Punching the
Yeehaw!
The green one. Like,
Get him, Chuck!
yeah.
Don't let go, Chuck! Don't let go!
right here.
Yeah. Where's the cowboy NPC?
We all are.
Yeah.
Does this thing look like it would have a good dexterity? I mean, it's got 6 legs.
It's a little cold. Oh, the big thing. I was like, it's a kobold. Yeah. The big guy, I would say he's definitely got the leg muscle, you know? He's got a few leg muscles, actually.
You know what? We're gonna
Hopefully they're all his.
we're gonna make sure that this guy is not gonna move even if he avoids the web. So
Okay.
as I'm approaching this guy, I see the web. I'm not that worried about it, and I just think, you know, this guy looks like he might just be too big for me to grapple him, and I really don't like that. So I'm just gonna try to
How dare
figure out a
you.
way to get to a point where I can grapple and take this creature down.
As you feel out this idea in your head, as you're thinking through the lessons you've learned, the might of your will versus your instinct, and you just see this large creature in front of you. Giants always knew the larger the giant, the more dangerous the giant, the more power the giant had. This creature is quite larger than you, but he doesn't have to be as large compared to you. As this idea pops into your mind, a voice in the back of your head speaks to you in your own voice, a giant word meaning rise, but not just rise higher, rise larger. As Chuck's body contorts in front of you, you see his limbs just sort of snap on his shoulders as
Oh my
limbs
God.
expand. You see his muscles swell, his body enlarges, his armor pulls tight against his body, but then begins to grow as more metal shifts in different areas of his body as he becomes large.
No, the
Chuck.
Fossick.
As
What is it doing?
Chuck
to him?
enlarges
Oh, do we do Chuck? Or just give me base?
Don't. This was what we'll use for Chuck's large mini. Has an orange face, but it is an iron golem.
And then just
Um,
grew it in this.
Yeah. As Chuck becomes quite large, and it's Shell being so close to him right now, being so close to me. You see his skin; it almost becomes dry and cracked as his skin enlarges. The old skin breaks off, turning to stone as new skin forms, as his body grows. And in the wind, in the sound around him, you hear Nasal Tashil Bustal. Just like subtle giant chanting being murmured in the space around him as runes upon his shoulders and his body grow.
Oh, he really went on his journey of self-discovery, huh?
And maybe you just look back, just for a second, Chuck, and you see his eyes are no longer his normal eyes, but instead they glow with this green, white, blue, aurora borealis-like mist that pours from his eyes. Okay. You are in your form. You are partially, it seems, giant now.
What did Gnarloof teach you?
The enlarged spell.
Got it built in.
And now I'm just gonna try to grapple this creature. I'm just looking down on it, just
You
try
probably do need to be a tile closer.
No, I'm within
Well,
one.
You need to be up
yeah, 'cause
against its
it's-
base. There's a tile between you guys.
No, he's not on the right tile
this is
actually
part
right now.
of-
He's on a half tile. No, he needs to be scooted either forward a tile or back a tile.
Because Celine was in combat.
Well,
He was in combat with Celine.
there as well.
Yeah, because that was at a
Okay.
That's where I thought it was.
Okay.
Right.
So that square is part of his space.
Yes.
Because I imagine
Yeah,
we would
'cause
have tried
he
to get
got
him as
Okay.
in the web as much as
Just make sure Celine is still in melee combat.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
she is.
Oh yeah. I can't see from you.
It's weird on
Yeah.
the it's weird on the circular base, but yeah.
Okay. So as you begin to grapple him, he makes an athletics or acrobatics check, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have advantage because I am large right now.
How dare you be ungrappleable?
You're too big. I must be larger.
Okay,
I get bigger just to grapple you.
so 16.
That is a failure on its part as you grab all three of its tails and its base legs from behind.
Just
And being so close to it now, like, if it's not your adrenaline, if it's not your giant might, if it's not your, like, just pure energy keeping you, like in this mental position right now, this power flowing through you, you would be taken aback by this creature because it smells horrible. The worst, most putrid, most necrotic smell you've ever smelled. You almost wish your nostrils weren't as giant.
And then I'm gonna action surge early. And I'm going to do a shove attack to knock him prone as well.
oh my lord.
Okay.
Hey, wait, what kind of save is the web?
Get him, Chuck!
So he has disadvantage on it if he's prone, right?
Probably.
I'll double check that.
I don't know if that. Yeah.
What save is it?
It's the same as a grapple.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that is an 18.
It fails, however, it doesn't seem like it really cares about being prone. Like, it does not fall prone. As you take its base legs down, but its front legs stand taller, and it's just so much of a creature that it doesn't really take the prone condition lightly.
Damn. Alright. That's it.
Okay. As Chuck is enlarged before all of you, he stands there mightily, grappling this creature, holding it down. Okay, yeah, that was great.
Excellent.
After Chuck is Celine, as Celine just sees this behemoth from the other side grapple this kaiju in front of her, the rest of the party's running in. Rosalie, you can hear Celine just scoff, and she like sort of makes light of the situation, even though her arm's like torn up, and she's just like, I'm glad they were alive. As she's going to try to punch in the face of this creature again.
Advantage.
With advantage?
I-
Oh yeah,
Flanking.
yeah. Yeah, that is a failure. Oh, not on the table. Okay, not on the tray. That's a hit. As Celine smacks down on the big schnoz at the bottom face, and it as it takes it right in the nose. It's not a lot of damage, but it does damage. Celine, you get it. You get it. Okay. This creature is okay.
Honk. On his snoot.
If you thunderclap someone, like thunderclap on someone's ears.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Okay, after Celine is Chuck 2, the aquatic Chuck.
Water Chuck.
As Water Chuck comes out of the room, he quickly looks around into space and he's just like, holy hells, this is the worst situation I've ever seen. I don't like this at all. This is bad. Runs up to this kobold over here. Just do me a favor and die. As he swings his massive sword down on this kobold. With advantage.
We have a string of flanking.
I know.
That is a failure. This little kobold's like sidestepping.
Water Chuck is the inferior Chuck.
Right. In this moment, absolutely.
It's okay, we'll get him next time.
Okay. That's all Water Chuck will do right now. So Water Chuck's just holding his position, right? Actually, Water Chuck will move to the side, just to the side. Maybe someone else can get advantage. Okay. After Chuck 2, it's back to the Kobold King, who has to make a dex save.
Yes, make a dex save for me.
15.
That will succeed.
But
Dang.
he still can't move.
Still can't move.
Its legs shift around. It's trying to pull its palms and hands and legs off the web, and they stick to the ground. You can see every time it steps, its body ripples. Some more of the skin cracks. More blue ooze spews out. More of these bubbles just explode into the air. It turns towards Chuck. You can turn if you want. Yeah. It's going. It turns towards Chuck. As Chuck, you're grabbing it. It shakes, and you have to like move and shift to keep it grappled as it's turning its head towards you. Just to make sense, it is still grappled, but it can turn it around.
Right.
Yeah. It's going to straight up try to murk you. As the base head, you see this massive jaw that could normally probably swallow any one of your friends. Probably not you.
I'm vaguely concerned. Am I being flanked by that kobold next to other Chuck?
The itty bitty guy.
I mean, he's like.
It's not on the opposite side.
Yeah,
It has to be over.
Because
there.
Water Chuck is flanking.
If it was in Water Chuck's spot, maybe. But in this case, since it's not directly, no.
Cool. Just checking.
But let me check something.
Could you imagine that little guy was flanking with him, and he's like, "Oh, how does that even work?" And it's like he's holding his ankles, like he's like a little dagger to Chuck's ankles.
He's untying my shoes.
He's untying his shoes.
He's putting his shoes together.
I will say though, it doesn't necessarily need to be flanking to get an initiative in this
You
situation.
mean advantage?
Advantage.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, initiative in this
Oh,
situation.
is
It
it
has
eight?
the initiative.
Rolls a second.
We start a second round of combat immediately.
Everyone throw out your initiative.
Okay, its bottom jaw straight up snaps, and you have to pull yourself back because that mouth is just precariously too close to some of the sensitive areas of Chuck. As you pull yourself back, well, one of your legs is in the way, and I believe a 24 does still hit.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll let that hit.
That's fair. You can let it hit.
I allow you.
I allow you to take a bite of me. As Chuck, you take a massive crunch to your leg as this jaw comes down, dealing 13 piercing damage. As the teeth sink in, you can feel it ooze spill into your leg, and it almost feels like this is the start to the worst infection you've ever had.
Tetanus.
Its jaw pulls back,
Everyone.
trying to strip flesh from your leg as the metal on your bottom half sort of gets bent a little bit. The top half readies its bow and goes ahead and looks across the space. Remember, I forgot that kobold was prone over there. Just taking a nap.
He's chilling.
You know, kobolds are mean. Oh, this kobold's at least mean. This kobold is going to do the most, like, action movie thriller pose and bend its spine backwards with its bow, lay on its body, and aim its bow at Guy and Rosalie.
Does it have disadvantage from
Not since they are engaged with another kobold.
I thought it was if that kobold is next to any creature.
Because anyone can like reach over and just mess up a shot.
It's flattened out. It doesn't have advantage.
Okay.
It would have, they have pack tactics,
Oh, okay.
which would give it advantage in this case. But since it has disadvantage on range attacks, it's a flat roll.
Okay.
It has no allies within 5 feet.
Of Rosalie and Guy?
Oh, of Rosalind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
itself.
No. Okay, so it attacks one shot at Rosalie. That is a 17 to hit you, Rosalie.
Does not hit.
As it, this energy, you can almost see this bolt of that was once lightning now becomes this almost translucent force arrow, just pelts against Rosalie's butterflies as they scatter to the side. Another one against Guy. Guy moves to the side, but at the last second, this bolt of now green energy strikes Guy's shoulder as you all hear as fur just singes off with a bolt of acid. Ew. Guy, you can hear his skin burning next to you, Rosalie. You smell burning hair, but he's not horrible, but he does seem like he got hurt pretty good. Okay, that will be that creature's turn. Okay, going to the next initiative, we have Petra. Petra's in the back over there. She's going to get into the room as much as she can. She still has her one arm. And she's going to choose to... Oh boy, there's not much she can do.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Petra is going to use her cunning action to dash. She's going to move, so that was 5, 10. She's going to move as much as she can over here. She already moved 10 feet. She would have...
25 gets her here.
She would have 50 feet left, since she doubled her movement. She has 30 feet, naturally.
Yeah. So she can get here with like 15 remaining, I think.
Okay, so she'll keep on moving. She'll move to the base of the wooden platform, if she can get that close.
Yeah.
As she runs up to there, she sort of gets into a corner, thinking some things through. That's where she ends her turn. The other kobold, this one on the ground, gets up. The one that's prone gets up. Turns towards all the mysterious figures in front of it. Looks towards you, Chad. Looks towards all of them. Like just the colors reflecting off its eyes. Its big eyes, and it's just mesmerized. Just starts swinging a dagger around, trying to hit you. It shells. It will be in melee, so technically it will be in one of the spaces of the illusion. It's a 15 hit.
Oh, it does actually hit me, because I rolled less than a 6.
Dang.
Oh boy.
So, and it's a 15, so it does hit.
Okay, you're coming up soon.
Dang it!
As it just drives his dagger into you. It's 3. Oh no, sorry, 4 slashing damage.
Ow! Kick! No.
Your image is concentration, right?
Is
What?
it? I don't think it
Is
is.
mirror image concentration?
Let me see.
Maybe. I don't know.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it just goes away once they're all gone, I think.
Yeah. It'll go away when they all die, which is like, might be a problem.
Maybe. It's just.
I can also dismiss them. But
It just keeps on shanking and shanking in the air. This one over here by Chuck is gonna look at that Chuck, looks at this Chuck. As Intraconic those who understand, it's like, which one? They're both large!
Both Chuck?
It tries to make the decision. It looks towards you, Chuck. It shanks you.
Shanks
That is a
cycle.
nat 20.
What?
You know what? That was a good enough time to use Ruin of the Cloud Giant.
Oh!
No! This little guy got the best hit of his life and is gonna die from it.
No, he's not.
He isn't, but another one is.
So I can, as it's targeting me, I just
It targets
sort
you
of,
now.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As it's doing that, I just sort of look at it and just sort of, I don't even know how to describe this. I just sort of try to activate another like giant rune because I was like, damn, this shit's pretty cool. Let me see if I can do something else. And then the attack
powers around you.
somehow just sort of goes into a cloud. I imagine it just sort of teleports out to the big one.
Oh, so you like transfer.
Yeah, it's a nat 20 against the big guy.
Okay. So basically, do I re-roll damage? Or
It's,
I roll
it's the same
Okay,
damage.
okay.
It's the same
crit.
damage roll. If you already rolled the damage, then just use that.
So it is, but it is an attack against that creature.
Oh, it's already a nat 20. It uses
Okay.
the same.
Redirects the attack.
It would still be considered an attack, though. It just redirects it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just crit his own boss.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't apply any like disadvantages or anything. Wouldn't apply. It just
Right.
uses the automatic roll.
Okay. So it just lunges at you. You like move your legs slightly as the runes power on you, like giant martial arts. Mist comes from your leg, pushes the kobold to the side ever so slightly, and its dagger drives into the blubbery mass of the shin, one of the shins of this large creature, and it. The large one spits all this stuff at it, and the little one just takes all his saliva to his face. Okay. It's good. It's damage. Okay. Cool. That's that guy. This one up here is going to shoot its bow over here to Big Chuck. But that's a 5. No, sorry, that's a 7 to hit you. Does not hit. This yellow one up here is going to move to the side of the green one right over here. Is going to take a bow out, aiming at the aquatic chuck.
Water chuck.
That's a nat one. Okay.
It is
Actually it has advantage because Chuck's engaged that one.
Dang.
that one.
You had advantage on you too. Doesn't matter. It was a
It was already a nat
was a
20.
That's right. That's right.
Where'd you
It
get
couldn't get better than that. But this guy almost gets a crit. He gets a 19 plus. That hits that Chuck.
Oh, water
Actually,
chuck.
yeah, no, it does. Okay. Water Chuck, a little bolt just kind of hits into the shoulder armor, and you're like, ugh, snaps the arrow. Arrow looks for where it came from, and one of the kobolds up there is like, like hiding from Jason Momoa. These kobolds over here. This one is going to move around, get between Pat and Rosalie. This one is going to move right here. No, it's going to stay there. It's in melee range, the guy. It's going to attack the guy. Advantage, that's not going to hit. The one in front of Rosalie is going to attack Rosalie. That is a 19.
Meets it, beats it, shield.
As you're like taking all this damage, you had that energy, you blocked the one previously, your butterflies kind of dissipated, and you're like, I might not have enough butterflies to deflect this one. You bring your magic in, and then the big butterfly appears as the blade just fires against it, and it flaps its wings, pushing the blade off. Butterflies, what? This one over there next to Pat right there is going to strike Celine. Yeah, strike Celine. Oh my gosh, Celine. Oh my gosh, Celine. That's a crit on Celine.
No!
What's the amount of crits so far?
I know.
I mean, when you have pack tactics, it's kind of broken.
Yeah.
You basically fish for crits. That's a good amount of damage on Celine. As Celine takes a good amount of damage from this kobold did the best amount of damage it's ever done in its whole life, and it will ever do in its whole life. As Celine takes the damage. Okay, from those kobolds we move down to Petra. Oh no, sorry, we're already past Petra. Rosalie, a turn is coming up.
Oh man, that shield only lasted one thing. Damn it.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I just remembered that it was my turn next. So as she's like looking around, trying to figure out just how many enemies there are, there is a spike of fear for a moment as she reaches her hand out and seems to grasp a hilt that is not actually there. As the rest of you would start to see that there are black butterflies intermingling with the pink ones that are around, but you do not actually see the thing that she's holding as she casts Shadow Blade in her other hand, where she usually holds her staff. As she goes to actually attack the one behind her. And you said it was dim light, right?
Yeah, it's still dim light.
I get advantage on this then.
It's nasty. Oh yeah, those who don't have dark vision, keep it in mind. Dim light. I mean, a lot of people have dark vision here, but yeah.
Oh, actually, I have dark vision.
Hunter should have taught me how to use the drugs.
Yeah. Hey, if you take this before you get into a fight, you'll see all sorts of things. And in the dark.
How do I calculate it to hit for Shadow Blade? I actually don't know that one.
I think it's just melee attack plus the damage, right?
Or is it your spell attack?
That's what I'm trying to figure out, is because it's a finesse light weapon.
So it is a melee weapon
Dex.
with you are proficient, so it is your normal add.
Your dex and proficiency.
There's 2d8 psychic damage.
Okay. So dirty 20 then.
Okay, that definitely hits this kobold.
As she rounds around and just hits it, spears it through with it, and it is 7 psychic damage.
7 psychic damage, okay. As you blast it with this psychic energy, it grabs its head with its dagger in its hand as blood sort of pops out of the nose of this creature. Takes the damage. It isn't happy. It's sad. Okay. Anything else, Rosalie?
No.
Okay. I will say, as you guys have started to fight, those who have been attacked by these creatures, some of you seem to have more aggression towards you, more energy is put into the attacks against you. Their claws seem more sharp. Specifically against you, Rosalie, you've come to notice that their attacks seem almost more vicious against you. They're almost more vicious against Pat, too. As if they're trying to claw you open to get something on you. As
Oh,
if
magic.
As if they want something from you.
They
Okay.
eat magic.
For magic items.
After Rosalie, we have Eterna, guys, next.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Indigo will be coming up later. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So she's probably gonna get on top of Sadu. Can she even get anywhere? Okay.
She can get close enough to start healing people. Because a lot of us that were in the fight are not doing hot.
Here, Stuart, you can use this tack to stick her to Sadio.
Okay, because these people are like not actually solid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Theoretically, Sadu could also climb up on top of the boulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's Sadu's movement? I think it's 50.
Yeah, it's 50 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's here.
No, I would say get on the rock.
Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because right now Eterna might be
It will use the rest of the
healing.
movement, but
25. Yeah, to like climb up.
Eterna fell 20 feet, dies.
No.
It was. Sorry, Ryan.
Sorry, Ryan. Okay.
Okay, so. Now.
As Eterna rides on top of Sadu, Sadu leaps over the allies, jumps with the rock. that was not a howl.
Okay.
Just howls out. Eterna does something.
Okay. Guiding bolt, you can't split up, right? That's magic missile.
Yeah, guiding bolt's one target.
Okay. Should I do frostbite or toll of the dead? Necrotic or cold? What do y'all think?
I think
Cold.
cold right now.
Okay.
Hit
So.
those cold bolts.
Oh my god.
Haha. So she's just gonna like blast this guy up here with a frostbite, so that's a con save.
Oh, that is 7.
Fails.
That fails.
Oh
So. Ult max, that's 6 cold damage.
As the 6 cold damage hits, as this cold energy passes into this creature, frost begins to form upon the skin. You see that blue energy. This energy has been wrapping these creatures since the moment that their boss roared at the start of this round. It seems to do less cold damage than you would expect.
Dang.
As that blue energy seems to absorb some of that ice, keeping the rest of it off of it.
It has disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll. So. Okay, that was her action. Does she have bonus action?
Translation.
Okay, is anybody Okay, no, never mind.
She has bonus action healing word, doesn't she?
No, yeah. Yeah, she does. But
I think Rosalie's
Not doing
not
good.
doing good at all.
oh, is she like
Yes, I'm really
That
low.
pink is not just pink, it's red.
Both me and the monk are really low.
And Guy, I think.
yeah.
That's not too low, but he's definitely taking some hits.
She'll blast a healing word at Rosalie. Wait, are you within 60 feet?
I don't know.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Most just lucky that it will roll like near the max.
Ooh,
But it doesn't count
there.
because you're on top
Oh
of the
yeah,
boulder.
it's
Is it an angle?
Sorry, what?
So
It's at 55 feet,
55
but
is right here.
So
Wait, no, wait, 55 is
the
Rosalie.
range is 60.
Sorry.
that would be technically just out of the range.
Dang.
If she's 10 feet up,
Okay.
it'd be.
We can't find the hypotenuse of the.
What is Pythagoras in high feet?
Astrocore invented by Dagger.
I mean, you
Yeah.
just like scoot forward on the rock a little
Astrocore's
bit.
theorem.
that Trevor said it used all the movement to get on the rock, though.
Yeah, you had to climb. Sada doesn't have a climbing speed.
Oh yeah, Saudi could dash because she didn't take an action.
Sure.
So she
Go
just
down
scoots
and come
forward
back.
a little bit.
Dash, scoot.
Sadu's like paws on the edge of the rock as the
Yeah.
pebbles start falling down.
You don't have to
Okay, so
move it,
can I reach
actually.
with 60 feet within Rosalie now?
Sure.
Thank you.
I mean, even if need be, Sadu could just run down and run back up.
Yeah. And if you guys want to measure something, those stencils next to Stuart,
Yeah, I was gonna
they
say
have a
we
lot
have
of
like a
different
60 foot
sizes.
stencil.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's our tape measure? I thought we had like an itty bitty one.
That's in the other room.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
need to
let's
keep it in
just
here.
do first level, sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
That was wild. I have 4 hit points.
I had this. So the D4 bounced on the edge of the dice tray.
Yeah, I
nearly
feel-
fell. That had the same energy of a coin bouncing on a sewer grate and like not falling in. Okay.
Thank you. Now I'm not one hit away from death.
You feel this cold chill pass over you, but it's like not a dangerous cold. It's a patching cold. It's strange.
It's cooling. It
It's
feels
cooling.
nice on the bruises.
It's like a cool patch.
Someone put icy hot on
Yeah, I
your
was gonna say icy hot.
Yeah. It's cold and it burns.
Okay. So that's her turn, I guess. Yeah. Is
Okay.
anybody else like looking horrible?
No.
Guy and Celine are pretty damaged, but not too bad.
Good.
They don't have the hit points of you necessarily. They both have more martial classes.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it for a turn now?
Yep.
It's now Guy. Indigo, you'll be coming up soon. Guy sees Rosalie gets healed, looks back towards Eterna, shrugs, kind of like,
I care about her more.
I don't doubt it, I guess. He takes his halberd.
Sorry, Eterna, I made you mean.
He takes his halberd. He looks towards the kobolds in front of him. The one that lost his arm before is nearly dead, and he takes the halberd up, raises up, and brings it down on top of this one with advantage. Oh boy, that just barely hits. Come on, Guy. Come on, you can do better than that. Just barely hits down with this blade. Oh yeah, no, that kills the kobold. As you hear this kobold in front of you, and Draconic is saying, "I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna." And you just hear another falls. Someone's head was chopped off. However, that does trigger something.
Oh no.
Undead kobold.
As you smell
Spore.
the smell, the burning sort of faint plastic smell that we know, it gets stronger. It gets stronger. Your skin begins to itch. You feel your hair stand up. Magic energy builds up with the death of this creature. And Guy's like, that's too bright. That blue is way too. It's like, well, we'll see what actually happens. Make a charisma save. As you feel this energy pass from this creature's body, as its body explodes.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes, explodes into like matter, material, flesh, and particles.
Oh no.
Guy also supposed to say that's right.
Charisma's usually like
Guy also
failed their
failed.
provocation.
As it explodes out, you both cover your eyes. Actually, the other kobold also has to roll. Oh, that fails.
Oh
all three of these figures, you guys will see this. This blue energy blinds you guys for a second. You look back. The body is gone. Meat and flesh gone. Old chunks of flesh all over the battlefield. Blue matter has splattered onto your friends and your non-friends, but they are all three asleep. As you guys collapse to the ground, passed out. As all three suffer from the effects of sleep until they are woken.
no.
So that's
Is there a
like
hit point after that, or is
action.
it just?
Oh.
They drop everything they have. They're unconscious. I think it's incapacitated as well.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to roll for Ori.
Oh yeah, you do.
Is it action to shake them
Roll
awake?
it.
Yeah, you have to. You basically
Or
you can do damage to them or
wake
use
them
your
up.
action to wake them up.
Can Ori wake you up?
Maybe.
Yeah, they can.
I imagine a bite.
Yeah,
bite
essentially,
to the face.
Ori would have to use an action or do damage to wake her up.
13?
13. Oh, meets it, beats it.
Ori's awake.
And it's like they all collapse. You'll see this as the light recovers, and you just see Ori's head pop up from the hair of Rosalie.
What does Ori take
Mom?
out?
My turn.
Immediately after Rosalie.
After that's.
Well, I think it is technically immediately after, so because you would have to use an action on your turn to command it or do something specifically. That is the kind of downside, though, I guess. But hey, it's a pseudo dragon. It can do a lot. Okay, Guy killed one. It had a bad reaction. That was a bad roll on his part. Okay, after Guy, are the other kobolds. This one, that one
He
over there.
has disadvantage.
Sorry, these two already act. It's this one, that one already act. Oh, it's just these two. These guys already did their things over here, that's right.
Is that yellow one as well?
Actually, yeah, the yellow one hasn't done anything. So just these three over here. The red one, the purple one, and the yellow one. Okay, the yellow one up top takes his bow. You can understand Draconic, that's not her. You definitely hear, wake up! Wake up!
Idiot.
Says idiot. Disadvantage because it's prone. He's gonna shoot his bow at his friend. He misses the shot. As he screams out as a little dart just kind of falls next to the kobold as the kobold just still sleeps on the floor.
I love that.
The purple one on the stone right over there is going to He's gonna move up. He can move 20 feet? Yeah, he can move 20 feet.
10, 15, 20.
Yeah, just right there. He's going to look towards the guy. Pulls out a sword.
Oh
No.
Hey, it'll wake him up.
That's a pretty universal term. It means die.
Oh my God.
As he brings the short sword down onto Guy, and it does stab Guy. Actually, I think when you're attacking an incapacitated creature, it's not an instant critical. Was it a double check the condition? Oh, sorry, this is unconscious, not incapacitated.
That wasn't.
Incapacity is a part of it.
Attack rolls have advantage. An attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if its attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Okay.
So it's an auto crit?
Yes.
Rest in peace.
As he drives the blade into Guy, Guy's chest rises up, blood splatters on the ground. He still seems to be breathing barely.
That means he gets spoken up.
As Guy, his eyes come to him. You can't understand Harrigan, but you just hear this, just like this horrible rabbity noises of violence and anger. As his chest is bleeding out, he looks so bad.
Oh.
But he's laying there. Help! Help! Please! Help!
I can't get
The
up.
first time he said please. Okay. The red one over here is going to move right there. He's going to raise his hand. He closes his hand and energy appears and fire on his fist, and he throws a firebolt. Yeah, that hits Pat.
No, Pat. Wait, but he's behind a door.
Oh, that's a good point. That would be a target. I guess it's Celine then.
Okay.
That doesn't hit Celine.
Okay, cool.
Their AC's too. She turns just slightly, like bleeding all across her body, and like smacks the firebolt out of her face. The
Get
adrenaline's
out of
pumping
here.
too hard. This baddie ain't taking nothing today. She's fighting with this behemoth. Okay, yep. Going down to Indigo.
Yay, okay. 5, 10.
Whatever you will walk onto the green
Oh, wait, no, there's something right there. Hang on. What
You'd
thing?
be able to. It'd be like
That guy.
technically a footstep, I think, at the base. If you climbed on the higher part, that'd still be 10 feet.
I go from the
Wait, I can go
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. I gotta go through one of their melees. 20. Here, I can see Guy, right?
No, he's on the other
No?
side of the rock.
Where can I see him? Can I see him from like...
Maybe if you got like to the base right here, you could see him just right there. Or if you went right
Yeah.
here, you could see his feet.
Yeah, can I see him from like this angle?
If you're like maybe right on that tile, or that tile, yeah.
Well, the web is still there. Is it? How thick
Is
is
there
the web?
60 foot?
It's really just a
Not that
floor
thick.
layer, I
Is
guess.
there a 60-foot ruler? Is it 60?
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can reach it.
Oh yeah, you told again.
Alright, healing word at Guy.
This guy's like coughing low on the ground. The kobolds all look to you as you're coming in to the room.
The first level, unfortunately.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Because I used detect thoughts earlier. Oh, come on! That's 5
It all counts.
healing. I rolled minimum, but that's 5.
As you blow on your instrument, casting healing word, the energy passes into you. This new sort of like chill presence within you occurs and appears as you cast this magic. You know, I always know it's coming. But it's like my body forgets what exactly is going on there.
Alright, so Guy gets his 5 hit points. That was my bonus.
You cannot go now.
Yeah.
It'll be okay. You can't go.
Do not go yet.
Guy,
It's
we
like-
need you.
So
the
that means I
opposite.
still have my action to
Oh,
cast
yeah.
Vicious Mockery.
You know how badly Guy just wants you to say you need him? There's Mockery is a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I always forget.
It's the same
So
effect as frostbite.
Use it on water chug.
Oh.
No.
you're not as good as the other Chuck.
The other Chuck is bigger.
Way better than you. Okay. I guess I'll use it because I can see this guy, right? That's next to guy.
I mean, that's kind of arguable. They are like 3 feet tall.
No, because he's asleep, isn't he?
No, that's the other one.
That's the guy that ran up.
That guy's
okay.
He definitely has most of his cover, but I guess you're not targeting with attack, so
No.
sure, I guess
Yes.
so. Yeah.
It
Okay.
is a save. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, make a wisdom
You
save.
can just barely see him.
What do you say?
No, it's the.
Hang on. What do I do?
Let's go.
And you go pulls out her sheet music, just like, there we go.
Was it?
I imagine it's like a magical.
Oh, yeah.
It appears.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just like some like indigo colored energy that has like gold sparkles in it, kind of like ooh, floats over there and then just kind of like sticks to him.
He definitely fails. As he's like, just
kind of like
what the
needles
fuck?
him.
Be good.
Let's see. Yes, max 4 psychic damage.
My brain, it hurts.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, so that's everything I can do.
Okay. Passing.
Get up, guys! Stop being useless.
Okay. Passing from Indigo, it is Hunter. Hunter is still in the doorway, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Hunter, right?
Yeah, Hunter
At the end of the
runs in
initiative.
here, just makes it to the kobolds, hitting a shell, and just shakes the kobold.
Yeah, he's flanked.
Advantage.
Yeah, give Hunter that flank. Hunter deserves it. As Hunter just pulls out this dagger, the only weapon he has.
You're welcome.
But you know, Hunter's always thankful. They are definitely thankful.
Okay, would it take like my action to like perceive Hunter? You know, be like try to see if I can see under like his cloak or something.
Take a closer look, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just. But Hunter's just gonna just shank this
combat,
kobold.
you're curious.
That's a hit. Second attack.
I want to know.
That's a hit. Both are not crits, sadly. Dang! If only Hunter. If only we can get you a crit. Everyone's.
Everybody else is getting
Yeah.
them.
This battlefield does not look like it's a party of level 3.
No.
I mean, there's like 10 level 3 players though.
Yeah,
It's like a
there's so
party
many.
raid. This is an MMO raid.
Yeah.
This is a raid boss in the starting town, guys.
It is.
The loot is going to be great, but it's only situational. Oh my gosh, that kills the kobold.
Yes.
Hunter runs up to this kobold and just looks up towards you and Shell. Close your eyes. Oh, it was just mostly for the splashing of blue ichor as it. As
Oh
this,
yeah, they explode.
this kobold's like.
Just.
As he just stabs in, kobold turns, stabs into the kobold's eye. The kobold falls limp on the ground, and he didn't see the other kobold
Yeah.
explode.
Dang.
No, it's going to explode now.
What? As the kobold erupts once again. The same
Wait.
roll from before. Make a charisma save.
No, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me read more about mirror image to see if this
Go
affects
ahead.
blood.
This
Does
is
it affect saves?
this is the same roll. Each creature within 5 feet must make this charisma save. After
No, it's just an
it's
attack,
Wanda.
yeah.
No, it's Wanda.
So one to back up.
Yeah, one back to top.
They,
So many
they're
shiz.
fine. They don't do anything. It's just me.
Oh, yeah.
Was it charisma save?
Charisma save. We're cutting through these guys.
That's a 10.
Hunter just succeeds. Well, no, it doesn't just succeed. It's just a 10.
Mm-hmm.
A Chell, you fall asleep. As the same effect,
The same
roll
Oh my
triggers
God.
Do you-
as once again.
Yeah, my mirror images all fall asleep
Yeah.
too.
Oh.
As you guys all witness.
Because they
this as
mimic my actions.
Yeah, because they're not concentration.
Well, okay, so you don't lose them.
Yeah, no, they all.
They just pile on top of her. The energy erupts as full
Sleep
light
pile.
explodes. You guys all cover your eyes for a second as flesh just.
This is the weirdest
Hunter,
interaction.
What? What? What?
don't you know that kobolds explode?
No. Most monotone realization of no. I'll note that down. Okay. I'm just gonna move towards the Chell. Can't use an action to wake you up, but we'll move towards you. And if Hunter had another weapon, could technically like wake you up by attacking you, but
Wait, can Hunter do like dual?
Can you
Hunter
do?
doesn't have 2 weapons.
Can you do?
I have 2 daggers.
Can you do like a bonus action kick?
No. Hunter will
wish.
pick up the short bow and the arrows. The short bow, and
Actually,
we'll use the bonus action to pick up the short bow.
can you break you with an
for
arrow?
action arrows? Yeah, I guess so. So he basically Hunter just takes the ranged weapon of this kobold. Okay. After Hunter is Wanda. Who's all the way-
Wanda!
She's like,
in the
hey
hallway.
guys, what's going on? She walks in. What is it? Oh my gods! Oh, Chel's dead. Miss Arco's dead. Oh no!
She's fine.
What? Oh
Is that
my
sleeping?
God! What is that?
Just shoot it with something.
Emotional breakdown. Panic attack averted. Looks around the room. Looks towards you, Chuck. Realizes it's you, Chuck. Okay, probably. She yells out. The creature's very big still compared to Chuck. I mean, it's a huge creature.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what to do. She panics. She goes ahead and raises her staff, casts a spell, and opens her book, double checking the spelling's right, and closes the book and smacks the staff down, speaking the words in a vague, old tongue. And after she casts the spell, as it travels through the air, she simply says, we need a bigger solution for this big problem. As she actually casts on large on you, Chuck. Making you huge, not large.
Oh my lord! Water Chuck!
So that's a d4 on all melee attacks, and your strength checks are, I think, also get advantage or something like that.
I'll pull it
You
up.
can check
Just
large.
so I have it ready.
We actually have a large mini.
Yeah, we have a huge
We have a
one.
huge mini.
I'm so excited.
As you see Chuck, take the mini off. You see Chuck. For a second there, the magic passes onto Chuck.
Shove
This
Chuck out of the
aurora
way.
blue-green energy fires onto Chuck. Your shoulders shake. The energy passes into Chuck's mouth as Chuck begins to swell. His body splits and his muscles contort. His body swells. The armor snaps on his limbs, reshapes. The helmet on his head gets so tight on his skull, it snaps. It explodes on the top. The metal melts, reshapes. It's not just enlarge happening here. It's some reaction with his magic as this aura of this aurora-like colors just enwrap his body, enrapture his form, cover him with these colors, and these runes upon his shoulders appear, upon his wristbands. New gauntlets form. A new body, more giant. Still orcish, but more giant. And instead of a helmet on his head, is a large, broken silver crown.
Yo.
As his black hair that's usually kept short by the helmet falls out, turning long. As huge Chuck appears.
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
Oh wow! There's a huge Chuck mini?
This is I will tell you what this mini is called. This is Giant King Chuck.
Oh my god!
Giant King Chuck!
Largest man in Hyundai.
As now Chuck is simply just like straight up from his crown, from his shoulders, from his wrists. This aurora borealis green-blue energy passes into the sky, forms clouds above you. You all hear it now, not just murmurs. You hear das ro dash is bad la por, and it's like
Is it loud enough to
chanting.
wake people up?
No,
Dang it!
it's chanting like a heartbeat, and you realize it's probably Chuck's heartbeat chanting giant.
It's Rodolph.
Yeah, Fusroda indeed.
Absolutely fucking
Okay,
wild. There's a fight between two kings. We got a mutant Kobold King and a giant King Chuck.
Yeah, we have kaijus. Okay, back to the top. Kaislin, go ahead.
Oh,
Guys, what the fuck do you do?
After Kaislin is a Chell.
Do I?
Yeah, Chuck, you're like taking a look at yourself.
No, you have to wait till you get hit.
Am I out of range of like
No,
that
I had a different
explosion things?
Maybe not, depending on what it is. This creature he just looks up and just like simply means, what in the hells? Is this normal for you? Says Comedic.
it's like I have a very clear
Absolutely.
vision of him there.
2,000 pounds.
32,000 pounds. Oh my gosh.
Heavy.
The ground is like literally like the stone beneath
Can
you.
we not fall another level?
Oh god.
No. It just seems like his mass is crushing
Yeah.
the stepstones. That's all.
Yep. I'll go ahead and kind of like bring my spellbook again, grab some more runes from my book, bring it up into my hand.
Yeah.
And in a similar fashion to what I've done before, cause like Vazaleth, as I start to cast Magic Missile.
Do not cast Enlarge on him again.
Can you do that?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's effectively the same name.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
And I will go ahead, I will transmute it. We know cold doesn't do much right now.
I think it might just be magical damage in general.
Do what your heart desires.
I actually won't transmute it, I'm gonna go Pure Force.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna blast the big guy here. So anyways, last one. Ooh! That's 2 4s and a 2. That's very close to max.
All these little feet start tap dancing.
Aw. The musical episode.
Yeah.
That is 13 force damage.
Oh, wow. I can't wait for someone to do like irresistible dance once you get to the spell. 32. Wait, sorry, what?
13 force damage.
Oh, it's because it's magic missile, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, he dealt 32.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
there's 32
mistake.
force
Of course.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's 42 actually.
Oh yeah, you were.
You're
As-
so right.
As the energy smacks in this creature, its mass shakes and wobbles as flesh falls off. More shedded skin, more viscera, more exposed organs.
Oh.
Blue ichor. Bubbles pop along its body as it takes the damage. However, can you roll a d12 for me?
No.
I can.
Is it gonna hit Celine?
2.
Celine dies.
That's an 8.
Wait, what was it?
D12.
D12, sorry.
Yeah.
Wrong dice.
You good.
10.
10.
I don't know if higher.
Is that better or worse?
I don't know. We're about to
I
find
think it's
out.
worse.
Oh
I mean,
no.
2 would have been really funny. But okay. Yeah. With that roll, it was a
Is
10. It was a 10, right?
It
10.
was 10. Is this also?
Chuck, this is actually really good for you. Make a Constitution save for me.
Okay.
You're really
Also,
good
I
at
don't know if
this.
this matters or not.
From the cut
That's true.
frost
It's true.
Trevor, I don't know if this matters or not. Technically, each hit of a magic missile is a separate attack.
It does say attack. I need you to roll 2 more d12s for me.
17.
17. That's a success.
Why did you speak up?
No, this is funny.
Oh, no, you don't take half of this. Sorry, I was about to roll. It's a saber sucks.
So that's so the first one was a 10, of course.
Yeah.
8 and 8.
8 and 8. Oh.
Now what?
Make an intelligence save. You're really good at these. Make
me?
one intelligence save, yeah.
Oh fuck.
Make another intelligence
Nat
save
one.
immediately after that.
2 intelligence saves.
Where's my saves?
What are these for? I must missed a lot.
All right.
He attacked this creature.
So
with,
that is
with
a
natural energy.
18
18, okay.
and a 25.
Oh my god.
Okay, as in this moment, as you cast the spell, like fire, this blue energy, one, it splashes onto Chuck, but 2 other things. Well, it's almost like your trails of force damage in the air are leaving a path as blue energy ripples up the trails of force energy. As you pull back at the last second, pushing back as they almost make a connection with your body, as the blue energy fizzles. And for a second, you almost heard screaming in your ears, getting closer and closer to you. No one else heard this, but you're okay. As this creature just looks at you in its black eyes, you see your own reflection of fear.
What the fuck was that?
Simply meaning in Draconic, for those who understand it. Try it again.
Bet.
Okay.
And how does the force damage look like it did to it?
It looked like it did damage. Looked like it
No.
did damage, yeah. Okay.
Less extra?
Normal.
Normal.
Okay.
As I don't know if I can do this.
Ooh.
As a bonus action, seeing how there's all these weird spores in the air, can I just like take my little thing I have over my shoulder and just kind of
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. You
Yeah.
could do that.
see if I can protect myself from these spores?
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, it shall.
Yes.
We move to the end of your turn immediately. You have to make a save. I think. Or maybe
What's-
not.
No, I think sleep is just you have to be woken up, isn't it?
Let me double check. This might be the case. There.
Yeah, sleep will just end in combat.
Yeah, someone has to wake you up.
Or you
Yeah.
have to get enough of rest. Are you like 8 hours?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Hold on. Let
I
me.
mean, normal unconscious is 1d4 hours, so it might be. But
I thought sleep was just a minute.
It is a minute.
A
Yeah.
minute.
The ability even says you're only under the effects for a minute, but it's still a minute.
No, yeah, that's still a long time of combat.
Yeah. Can I say something for flavor and then we can move my turn? Like, skip?
Sure, yeah. You're like drowsy, you know.
It seems like her form itself, like all of them, start to glisten a little more as if they are all made of like her magical energy of like slimy texture.
It's almost like an oil-like stuff that starts to appear on her skin, you know.
Yeah, all of them.
Okay.
She's becoming one of the mirror images now.
The magic is taking her.
You as well.
Wear sharp.
Yes.
Wear shrimp. Wear shrimp.
Itchel also seems to be melting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like melting of some kind.
Oh, she was the
Itchel's
witch.
melting.
Yeah.
She's dying! She's dying!
No, she's sleeping.
Okay, sorry. It is the worst roll you can get on these guys. But yeah, okay, after a shell is a layer action. As this mutant, the Kobold King, looks around the room, raises the bow, draconic runes appear every time it raises its arm, and finally they all coalesce into one great spell as it fills the room once again with this spore-like dust. I need every enemy, I think everyone's within 60 feet of that creature.
Am I?
Yeah, everyone is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty tall though.
You're pretty tall.
Your head is not.
You don't need an inhale.
Your head's in the
this
clouds.
time. I need everyone to roll a d8 for me. Everyone, including a shell. A
Oh.
d8.
Is it an attack?
What? No, it's not an attack.
I'm assuming for some.
This is a magical effect. So technically, you roll.
What about
with
the fairy?
advantage.
What about the fairy?
Oh yeah, no, it's rolling a d8 too.
So I roll with advantage.
It is a magical effect, which is weird. And
Is it a saving throw though?
it's not a save. Is it only?
It's only
No,
on
it's
saves.
no.
You have advantage on saving throws
Yeah.
against spells and other magical effects.
Right.
Then yeah, this is just d8.
I still have to roll two because I have one for her and one for Ori.
Okay.
Is this like
Saudi makes one too, right?
is this like inhalation or is it just like sticking to your skin?
It is like a magical energy passing through the spores.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
That was not a D8, Stuart.
Oh, fuck.
That was a d12.
Why are you mixing up the 8?
He inhaled too much of that spore.
I thought.
Okay, so let's count.
That's
One,
No, I'll be honest. I didn't hear him like say what dice, and I thought it was the same effect as the other two.
okay.
3.
Okay, so what are we getting here? 7.
Indigo got a 1, Eterna got a 3, and Saudi got a 2.
4.
4.
3.
3.
Rosalie got a 3. Ori got a 1.
So that was a 3. That was a 3. You got a 3 as well, or Saudi got a 3?
Eterna, okay. I got a 1, Saudi got a 2, Eterna got a 3.
Okay. Okay. In this moment, Turn got a 1, right?
I got a 1.
You got a 1. Okay.
Oh no. What?
So, energy passes out. You see the creature's body ripple. It kind of hurts when it does this. In a second, everything goes dark. Light passes into your vision, darkness, and then you guys begin to blink. Your vision comes back to you. You're not where you were before. As everyone exchanges places. Rosalie, you got a 3, right?
Yeah, I have a 3.
Rosalie, you switch places with Kaislin. Kaislin switches places with Rosalie. The other 3 is Sadu. Sadu switches.
Actually, that's great for you, Rosalie.
Yeah, no,
Bad
that's
for me.
amazing.
Sadu actually switches places with Rosalie.
melee range.
Yes, yeah, switches places with Rosalie. So,
Wait, does that mean Eterna
and
is on
Eterna
top of
switches with
Rosalie?
Indigo.
Oh, I'm on top of Rosalie!
Sorry, no. It was Ori that rolled a 1 and Indigo rolled a 1. So,
Yes.
Indigo, you're actually where Kaislin was, and Ori is where
Wait, so I'm-
Eterna is.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're.
Ori's right here.
Ori is where Indigo was.
Do you switch with people that rolled the same number?
Yes.
Over
Okay.
here.
Also, that makes sure top
Just remember your numbers,
No,
basically.
I'm not on top of Sadu. Eterna's on top of me.
Where did Eterna go?
And so Eterna rolled the 1, right?
Eterna
Yes.
rolled a 3.
A
Yours were
3.
three.
Someone else rolled a 3.
I rolled
It's a turn of me and Rosalie.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, I
That's
thought
right.
Saudi rolled a 3. and
Yeah,
Ken
Sadu
rolled
wrote a 3.
Sadu-
Eterna
Sadu
rolled
rolled
a
a
2.
two.
No,
Saudi
Saudi rolled a 2.
Two.
Eterna rolled a 3.
Okay, so Eterna is actually exchanged, not Sadu. So Sadu stays on that rock over there, and instead, no one else rolled a 2, so Sadu stays put actually. So yeah.
So is Eterna where Rosalie was?
Yeah. No, sorry. Eterna is where Kaislin was because Kaislin switched
Right,
with her.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
So a turn is where Kaislin was.
Yeah, okay,
at the
so
beginning.
we had over here was a 7 and you had a 4. No one else rolled a 7. You,
Cool.
you stayed put. You got
Stay
really
put.
lucky.
I needed that.
And Shell actually does switch places.
No! Where did me and my cloud of 4 people?
I kind of
He was hoping
teleported
that
on
you
top
switched
of. Like honestly, me and
Okay, so
Eternal
Pat,
is better
funny enough,
switch.
switches places with the dog. Celine switches places with Guy.
Oh, Guy, no.
And technically, Guy actually goes where Chuck is, and Guy and Chuck switch
Water
places.
Chuck.
The water
Water
Chuck.
Chuck.
what is going on?
Where do I go?
Shell.
Please say I go to the opposite side of the map.
And Shell does trade places.
Where does she go? Where's my clump of people?
You actually roll the same one as Pat and the dog, so we're just gonna say switch places with the dog.
No.
So the best part about this is I am the most protected sleep person because they still have to roll to hit me.
Oh wait,
This
guys,
Sleeping Beauty has a shield.
guys, they're reunited.
No.
Yeah, Hunter's like,
You're right.
my dog, and then Thunder disappears.
My dog.
No.
Hunter trades places with Selena. A lot of them roll the same one, so we'll just do Selena and Hunter.
just.
Man, I got.
No,
Celine.
Celine.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I got
Celine's an
Rollin
orange.
here.
Celine. Yeah.
This circus has ended.
I love
That was
this.
hilarious.
I mean, this
Oh
could
my
have gotten
God.
worse if, like, Chuck and Eternal had switched places.
I mean, that's what he was hoping for. No one rolled the same as
Yeah.
Chuck, though.
If I switched with
Yeah.
Celine, would I have still been grappled since I was still within 5 feet?
If you stay within 5 feet, maybe. Technically, if you're teleported, you don't
Yeah,
stay attached to a creature. So
Am
maybe
I
not.
just laying on top of Sadu?
Wait, are you unconscious? No, you're alive.
You're asleep.
No, I'm
Oh,
asleep.
so yeah, you.
Just
Honestly, great for you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sadu might just drop you and wake you up. You know.
Like, honestly,
Get off.
Drop off the rock.
Yeah. So you guys come to. You see everything once more, and you realize you're in completely different places except Chuck.
Oh shit. Does Blade Song end when you're unconscious?
Yes, but mage armor does not.
Okay.
I will say it's really funny. This guy's Chuck. Everyone can just see Rosalie teetering on top of Sadu. Up top of Sadu's like. There's no one rolled the same as a 2 like Sadu, or the same as Sadu. Yeah. Okay. That happens. Back now to Big Chuck.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
So Enlarge says you add a D4 to all your attacks. And I have a thing where if I'm grappling a creature, it takes a D4 damage. Does that count as an attack?
It's a damage roll. It's not an attack.
Damn. Okay.
Oh, Ryan's in the chat.
Yay!
So it takes 3 damage.
Ouch.
Ryan said hi.
You squeeze it.
Ryan.
Your attacks aren't considered magical yet, right?
I mean,
Also, hi.
Because you don't have the magical unarmed strike
no.
thing. So yeah,
I technically never get that.
that's fair. Okay, so don't worry.
Okay. Man, I'm really glad someone conscious switched with Sling because I can still get advantage.
I was kind of hoping you switched with Chell only for the fact that she would have been up and dropped and woke up.
Still, that's a really far
Well,
roll.
I get
It's a
cushion.
few-
No, I'm kidding.
It's a few damage, and she doesn't have to concentrate on her mirror images.
That is true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And I could take
I
it.
don't know
I
if the extra damage I
near
roll
full health.
Ah.
is magic or not because they're from magical effects, or if it's just more strength.
It's probably just more strength.
Okay.
It's probably like a
Kinda like a sneak
barbarian
attack.
or like a sneak attack. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to make
What-
an unarmed strike against this guy, but
Okay.
sort of flavoring it that now that I'm this large, I just sort of like pick him up a little bit and then just slam on the ground to
Boom!
the unarmed attack.
No, suplex him right into the little kobold.
Well, I need him to stay in the web just
Yeah,
in
yeah.
case.
As Chuck is like raising his creature up, you all can hear the heartbeat of Chuck going faster and faster, blood pumping faster and faster, chanting faster, faster, faster. It's like a crowd is screaming as Chuck brings this creature down, dust.
Thank goodness for advantage because one of those was a natural 1, the other one was an 18, which is a total of 24.
Sick.
Do I have to roll anything?
I haven't rolled damage yet.
Okay.
So probably not.
That definitely hits.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 2d6 and 1d4.
Baddies in the sewers. Now become
That's
teleported
pretty good.
baddies in the sewers. I don't know. It's just the wildest thing it could do,
Yeah.
and I was like, it's got to do it at this point.
That was fun.
That was
I
fun.
was really hoping it was
17
actual
damage.
spores. I'm like, no.
And then, Hope, can you move me a little bit up that rock? I guess we'll provoke opportunity attack if that little guy wants to.
Really thinks about it? Gonna try to strike your ankle for a 7 in total.
Yeah, so no. And then using the rest of my movement, I'm going to just sort of drag the big guy just one square over, still in the web, but now he's only next to me.
Okay.
Like here or right
So
here?
just like one square towards Stuart. So
Yeah,
it
it
still
was-
looks like he's next to Waterchuck, but he shouldn't be.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
he's
Yeah.
space away.
So now no one should be able to hit me with pack tactics, since he can't melee anyone else. I think. Maybe not.
Basically, another kobold has to be within engagement range of you.
In that case, can you move me one more up?
Technically, as long as you're within engagement range of the Kobold King,
It'd be, yeah, right there.
or as long as the Kobold King's within 5 feet of you, all the other guys will have advantage. Pack tactics, yeah.
But that's more of the king himself
true.
doesn't, and also it's only for snipers. At this
That's true. Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what the rules on being huge are. I can't remember if you get like an additional 5 feet to your melee range.
So at level 18, I technically do get that, but that's just my giant might. I don't know if a large on top of a large.
We'll say you're getting used to it, so probably not right now.
Okay. I'm grappling this guy, so it's not good.
Yeah. Okay. Is that for your turn, Chuck?
No, I will second wind.
Okay.
Bonus action. For heals.
Go for it.
Alright, 7 hit points, not too bad.
As Giant King Chuck drags this behemoth, its body fighting against it, tearing into the ground, its tails whipping saliva and spit, green and blue, blue Fossic blood and organs just spew onto your body as you crush more and more into it. Its ribs give out in some areas. It has more ribs than it needs. And it's like, it's a Cronenberg monster kind of thing. But yeah.
Also, I'll shut out in Draconic. Just like, stop fighting, we might let the rest of you live.
As Chuck speaks, but your voice booms as well. You guys will hear Chuck's voice at this point, and it's like so low your chests almost shake.
Does my
Don't
accent
wake
of
up.
Draconic sound weird?
Huh?
Does my accent of Draconic sound
You feel a little
It does,
fuzzy,
better
but
than
you're
the
still
giant
sleeping.
stuff, I mean?
You're having a weird dream.
Probably to those with the right ear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chuck's been asleep this entire time. Chuck's been Mega Chuck, so like,
You wake up.
she's gonna be like, the strangest dream.
Yeah.
Chuck became like a giant.
Why are you so big?
Why are you so big?
I am the night planet.
Why are you so big?
Okay, after Chuck is Celine, and then Chuck 2.0. Celine is like, turns around, what happened? As she turns around, she's next to the dog. She's just gonna move up on this green kobold over here. Good dog. Go. No, right
Just
there.
right there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Quickest rat is going to turn around, just like kick this kobold in the head, roundhouse kick. The kobold turns, ducks, brings its head down, swings around. She like stops her leg and raises it up, and then boom, comes down on the kobold. She's again playing around. Oh no, she's kind of just playing around as the kobold jumps to the side. As you hear,
You can't get me. You can't get me.
as she's fed up with this, she cracks her knuckles and just throws a punch at this kobold. She throws a bunch of misses. This kobold's like,
We're about to revoke your baddie status.
this kobold does like the really cringy like loser dance.
Oh my gosh.
Selena's losing her mind right now. She's so fed up with this guy. Okay.
She's got teleportation sickness. Don't blame her.
Yeah. That's true, that's true. She's not feeling too good. Chuck 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah. Can't get within melee range unless he steps in the webs.
Wake me up.
Or you can go around.
Inside.
Might have to dash.
You wake me up.
Inside.
Well, is there a tile that isn't on the
Yeah,
web
so, yeah,
and isn't on you
It
guys?
just got shifted around when they got moved. It's there.
So right
He's got
between
his
Hunter
path.
and the, well, even between Hunter and the
So
creature,
this
it's
is
not
difficult
advantage.
terrain getting up here. This is a 5 foot.
But right here,
Yeah.
it's not an advantage, but
Well, it's
you
like-
can hit from there.
Yeah.
This is technically like
Wait,
3 or
no, we
half
can't.
feet,
No.
but like it's basically rough terrain getting up here and then rough terrain getting down.
What's the dex? You can make the web. You probably shouldn't, but
No, you should not.
I don't know. He looks at that wizard and it's like, how hard could it be, right? No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't do that. He's a nice.
Don't try it.
just take.
Is it a dex save? Is it a dex save?
Deck save.
He could take Guy's halberd, 10-foot range.
It's true.
Oh, alright.
he moves over, picks up Guy's halberd. Not what I'm used to, but I'm gonna use it. And guy like laying on the ground, screams to the other side, "Don't scratch it!" As he misses the halberd. I guess it makes sense. He's not used to it. He swings down, the tail whip out of the way. Does not hit. He will action surge. Try to hit again. That's not 20.
Go! Let's go!
Oh,
forget his
dang.
Max damage?
No.
Chuck critical.
Grapple only stops their movement, I think. For me, it also lets me do extra damage. Yeah.
You see Chuck too, like straight up cuts off one of these tails, and the tail starts shaking on the ground. Blue blood just starts splattering all over the place. He did a good hit on this creature.
Nice.
Okay, Chuck 2. It's now the Kobold King. Kobold King.
Save. Deck save.
Fail.
It's 18.
How much do you get?
Tries like was on it. Reroll that.
Sorry, what?
Oh my
Bless you. No. Wait, do you speak in Draconic?
Silver barbs.
Do you feel like that spell's in Draconic?
Yes, it is.
Like turns his head back towards you.
Excuse
No.
me?
It's a 15. Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This guy's big. He's got an understandable dex.
You'd think he'd have strength, not dex.
He does have strength. It's better than his dex.
You wanna try?
I would say I can say it like this. He has better dex than a wizard. Not you specifically, because. But yeah.
This guy.
Who do you give advantage to though?
I will give advantage to.
The Kobold King, obviously.
Yeah.
Give it to Chunk.
Give it to Chunk.
Give it to Chunk.
He's no longer Chuck, he's Chonk.
Chunk.
I'll give it a chonk.
Thank you.
You swell with more energy. The giant might in you, Chuck. You flex. What's the Ultra Chad song? Dun 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 dun.
Down,
Yeah.
down.
We need to make that video. But yeah,
I love that you're like how you roleplay Chuck. It's like it's still you, Tommy. Like it's still like kind
Yeah.
of monotone. And so it's just this giant like feel like you should have like this voice, and then it's just thank you. I appreciate it.
I need to hold on to this creature.
This is mine now.
Yeah. Chuck, the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw has advantage.
Okay.
Comes later.
The Kobold King is going to go off and get angry.
Yay.
Yes, Mr. Kobold King is going to look at his options. Do you have any magic items on you?
Does a potion of healing count?
Technically.
I mean,
It's
that's
magical.
all I got, other than the faucet infused to my body.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
I guess you are a magical creature
You're,
right now.
you're covered in runes.
You might be considered a magical creature right now.
Cool.
Which
Which
is-
is my attacks deal magic damage?
Oh, I wish. Do you want him
I don't know.
to? That's up to you. I'll leave it up to you.
So yes.
It didn't have a resistance to magical attacks.
I mean, if it lasts always, then kind of.
I don't know. We'll have to come to that bridge when we get to it. Okay. So it's going to. Yeah, it's going to strike you. I mean,
It can. It
has reach to get Chuck. It has the range on some of its attacks, I
Okay.
guess. But its bite attack is definitely going to get you. Oh my gosh. One hit. So a flat 20.
Yeah, that hits.
I really wish it had
right?
2 chances to get
No.
stuck in this
Is
web.
it
It
showing
would have
on this?
disadvantage
No,
on
no.
everything,
Okay.
and it
Not
only has
disadvantage,
advantage on
just
it.
flat.
Okay. That's a bad roll. That's 7 piercing damage. As it munches down into your leg.
That was exactly what my.
It can't breathe. How does that have good dex?
Dang.
It's not good.
The Kobold King looks around the space. The one on top, the torso, looks around, taking a good look around the space. Who has pissed it off more than anyone else?
Probably me.
I mean, you're an obvious target, but you're like in melee range with it.
Wanda.
No.
Wanda made him bigger.
We hate
No.
Wanda specifically.
No.
No, please. That's concentration.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wanda. The
The
Kobold King's
monk.
got some brains to it.
I mean, water chuck.
You did a lot of
is
force damage to
pale.
it. I think it's gonna try to hit you. So it's going to take its bow.
Tried.
You see these 2 fingers, or massive claws on its other hand, pull this energy string back, and the bow is just fused into the other hand, and this energy starts flickering through the color spectrum.
Is he engaged with another creature? Because
uh,
they just teleported, so I don't know if they are.
Technically, engagement range is
Okay.
still engaged. But,
Oh, there are a bit.
Well, still flat, because
Yeah, it's still flat because you're melee. But first roll on the ranged attack is a 20.
20 definitely hits.
Okay.
It's Intraconic. You mother. Whacked.
As you say that, you just hear silence, Draconic as it speaks out. Oh, that's not bad damage. That's 6 acid damage.
6 acid?
Second attack on you.
She's got 2 attacks.
Second attack is 16.
But also, we hold on. For the first one, concentration.
Oh yeah.
On what?
Yep.
The whip. That's just a 10.
Yep, trying.
Yeah.
There's no saves.
I wish I could have knocked him
Yeah,
down.
saved.
Okay. Second attack is a 16 to hit you.
Yes.
Okay, with a 16, that will be.
Barely saves.
Unless he does a lot of
Depends,
damage.
yeah.
It'd have to be 20.
I mean, he rolled pretty high, right?
Not the second one. It's
Okay.
2 attacks.
No, I mean for the damage.
That is just 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Just 10 and he's a wizard.
Yeah, just 10.
I'm still up after both attacks.
As
Okay.
once acid splashes onto you, some of your clothes begin to burn, your skin gets to burn, and then he pulls out fire and just like looks at you, turned his shoulders slightly, looks at you, just in draconic, just the most raspy voice possible. You are nothing. As he releases fire, just fires into you. He's not good at insults, but he's definitely trying to get under your skin. I'm RPing. I'm RPing, guys. What are you talking
Wait,
about?
we got you.
What are you talking about?
I barely need concentration on that.
He's props.
I'm LARPing.
Yeah.
Live action roleplay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why he's so great.
So that was the Kobold King's turn.
Really puts
It's not even
blood,
gonna.
sweat, and tears into this.
It's gonna do nothing else. So now it's Petra. Petra is going to climb up the wooden platform over there that she was.
Oh yeah,
right
Petra's here.
Yeah, she's doing nothing. Cunning action.
Just thinking
bonus.
for you.
She bonus action dash, so I think
You probably make it with the.
she can make it right there. She's gonna action push this guy.
Yeah. Wait, can she push him into the other guy?
Well,
Domino effect?
not necessarily.
Domino.
That'd be a lot harder.
Domino.
She only has one on guys.
Yeah.
She already has to roll like disadvantage. She still succeeds just barely as that kobold
Yes.
gets pushed off the cliff. Takes a good bit of damage. Doesn't die immediately, but takes some damage. Definitely broke his arm. Okay, she's just up there. She's going to use the last 5 feet of her movement to get right there. She says, "You're next." And
Push her to
common. Okay. After Petra, we have all the other kobolds that aren't over there. So the whole lot of kobolds got mixed up last time. So this kobold is asleep still. This kobold is not going to be. He's going to wake up his other guy. It's going to wake him up. Yeah. Why did I even roll that? He's going to use his action to wake him up. He's not going to stab him. So this guy's awakened.
Is he prone?
He will use his movement to be unprone. He's
Unprone.
awake. This is an interesting case of where they share a turn, so they can make this happen. This one is actually not on this round. This one's on this round, though. Turns around to Petra. Ah! Shit! Little woman! Trying to shank her with a dagger. Misses.
Disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. Misses. As Petra's like shimmying left and right, you know? Shimmy. Swinging left and right.
Frostbite.
This one over here is kind of stupid. It's just going to try to stab at
The other
you.
one that.
I don't.
Ooh, needs to beat it. It does not hit me. It hits one of my clones.
So I think that.
Same effect.
Do I still have to like see if I hit you and then you roll? Because I think that would definitely would not have hit you.
What was the?
4 plus something that's insignificant.
Does it equal 11?
No.
Okay, no, it wouldn't hit.
Okay. So you still have that other one. But yeah. So it stabs in. Your mirror images look like they're about to block, but it's just so bad stabbing. Your mirror.
They're all like sleeping.
They like roll over.
A little greasy looking.
Yeah. I need to take a shower. Okay. There's one over there. There's one right there. There's not one over here, right?
No.
Okay. Then it's that one already did his turn. Okay. That's those kobolds. After the kobolds, it's Rosalie.
Well, she's still asleep, but Ori is not. So I'm gonna flip a coin to see. Unpainted side, Ori goes, wakes up Rosalie. Other one, Ori actually attacks. Okay, she goes go try to wake up Rosalie. So she'll fly over to Rosalie and
Push her off.
No, she'll
Knock
just
her off the socket. That'll wake her up.
just basically start like hitting her with her wings, I guess.
You know what the greatest prank on your master would be as a pseudo dragon? Pushing her off a cliff.
So funny.
Ori can use her action to wake you up. So
Okay.
you come to, dazed, fuzzy.
Get off of my wolf.
You're on top of Sadu.
You're in the wrong.
What's this way?
You're in the wrong place. There's a giant Chuck.
Yeah, you see Chuck strangling this creature. You see everyone's mixed up on the
She does
battlefield.
not know Chuck is large.
Yeah, it's true actually. You just hear Chuck's voice, and it sounds so
It's
deep.
large, it's not huge.
Well, you can't
She
sense that
doesn't
far
know
yet.
that
Yeah.
you're
Yeah.
giant.
Oh, right.
You just you can hear Chuck
amount of
deep.
space I take up.
It looks like
60
Chuck.
feet.
Yeah, it's Chuck.
Chuck is
She
really
can
deep.
just hear that you're really weirdly loud.
Yeah.
That's
Super
about as
loud.
much as she's probably able to get in this moment. Because you said it,
Yeah,
Ori
well,
moves at the end of her turn, right?
Yeah.
So,
And then terrestrialized because of the crowd.
she's just existing.
Okay.
Currently on the wolf.
After Rosalie's Eterna, Eterna can also command her wolf.
Get off of my wolf. Okay.
Is that accurate, Ryan?
Is that to the character completely accurate?
Yeah, how am I playing a turn in, Ryan? Okay, let's have Sadu hop down, I guess.
Bruce
This
needs
way.
going back.
And Rosalie can get off.
And then, can you
Yeah,
turn
Rosalie's
it
like
here?
legs are shaking.
Turn it. She can get there. Actually, gonna have Sadu move this way. Okay.
Really?
Just tell Shadi to shake.
Yeah.
Knock
Hey.
off Rosalie and Ori. Because Ori is now just back on Rosalie.
Okay. What does Eterna do?
Okay, so she ran around the rock and had Sadu come down.
Okay.
Is anybody looking like horrible?
I am at where Rosalie was at before.
Okay, see.
I'm okay.
What about Rosalie?
She's fine. I mean, she's down half, but she's fine.
I am well over half.
I'm
Okay.
still above most of the party.
Attorney's gonna toll the dead. This guy up here next
Okay.
to Petra.
What's she gonna do? Guy will?
Told her dead.
Totally. I thought you said totally dead.
No.
They're totally
So
dead.
wisdom save.
That one is taking damage. Yeah. That's a fail, I bet. That's like a 12.
Meets it.
Oh my gosh! What?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
She's got a low
Wait.
save.
No. That can't be right. One
We
second.
have low saves right now.
No, her save's a 12.
I mean,
Yeah.
this one's wisdom is.
I think
Oh, no. It's an 11 because it's wisdom minus 1.
Okay.
Okay.
So then it does
so
hit.
it's, if it has taken damage, it's a d12.
Okay.
So it has it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's taking damage. Yeah. Green kobold's taking damage.
That's the special thing about this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's the one you hit before with like the
At the top.
the
Oh!
frostbite.
Okay.
So d12.
I should have done this first.
Wow.
I rolled a 1.
check. Well,
Come on.
it happens.
It can't hear those
Alright,
bells.
1
Chuck's too loud.
necrotic damage.
It takes the one
It
necrotic.
just dong.
I have to say though, it doesn't seem like it takes any necrotic damage. Actually.
Ah!
It
As-
hears a prophetic bell in the back of its head, but it does nothing.
Chuck's far too loud for it.
It's already experiencing necrosis. So more necrosis doesn't seem to affect it.
Well, Eterna just goes, well, dang it.
Oh no. Okay, after Eterna's Guy's gonna get up. He's gonna pull a dagger. He's going to he's gonna get right over here to advantage with this guy. Come on. Okay.
Kobold is now
Good. You got
enraged
that.
creature now.
You wouldn't have hit without anything else. He stabs into this little kobold. This kobold actually hasn't taken any damage, I think. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
Um,
1 or 2.
Yeah. What? But yeah, it does some good damage on this kobold. Is stabbed, doesn't immediately die. Starts rubbing the wound. Guy's like, ha! Take it! You. Okay. He's not great, but he's getting better. This one over here is going to look at this group of people over here and is going to smirk maniacally.
I'm not getting here.
Pulls out this energy, forms ice in the palm of its hand. which means eat shit. Throws an ice knife into the group.
Oh my gosh.
Not caring that it's allies right there.
Oh no.
Throws it like right here on Kaislin. No, it'd be on Indigo, so it can hit mostly everyone right
Yeah.
there. Okay, so
So it's a primary target and then AoE.
yeah, because it's ice knife, it explodes, right? Indigo, that is a 16.
Yeah, that is.
As this ice knife fires at you, it stabs into your side. It is not great. But I think ice knife says, why did I make this a spell? It's a dex save. Everyone within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Target each creature with must see a dex save. So I need Kaislin, Hunter, and Chuck, and the other kobolds to make a dex save.
It's also Eternity, right?
Eternal?
No, sorry,
Yeah.
Indigo.
Indigo.
Do I?
Because it's the target as well as anyone with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to make a dex save too.
Oh, rude.
Let me see.
15.
15 passes.
Oh, natural 20!
Congratulations. Okay.
Ooh.
So Kaislin and Indigo take none of this damage.
So many nat 20s.
Hunter seems okay. The other Chuck and the other two kobolds don't seem okay. And you would take initially
Yeah.
5 cold damage. 5 cold
Should
damage.
be resistant, right?
Yeah, he's resistant to cold.
I didn't realize it was none.
Can you imagine she did it on a shell and then I
Maybe. It
rolled
doesn't
and
say
it
take
didn't
half
get
because
me,
the first
so then
one.
Yeah.
it just didn't do anything.
And it's just like a first level
Does
anyways.
this one
Yeah.
explode?
It still explodes, but if it's
So-
within 5 feet, it would have just hit
These two kobolds don't look too great. They don't look too great at all.
right here.
Okay, immediately after that, we go to Indigo.
Oh.
Hunter's up next.
So Kai's gonna get sad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing after this round, we're gonna take a break.
Could he?
Maybe.
Okay.
There's something that, I think we're gonna go back to your turn actually and see what you do.
Okay.
Because you will be awake.
Okay.
Sounds like a threat.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know what's happening.
Remain curious.
I'm worried.
Remain pessimistic.
I'm scared.
Okay, healing word on Kaislin. Level, first level. 6 points.
6 points. Okay, that's good.
So that was my bonus action.
Alright.
So I was actually gonna. Oh no, I'm in melee.
Welcome to melee.
Welcome to melee, where we do crazy.
Kick him.
Kick him in the face.
Unarmed strike for 1 damage.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Vicious mockery. On.
That's a 2. That's a
The-
natural 2
this
plus
guy.
something. That's a fail.
Yay.
That is not good. Not good at all.
So.
Some guy is telling me that
Like B weapon.
they're
Are
gonna
you
roll
kidding
me.
Well, that's 1 psychic damage.
Well, you know it
And
counts.
he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
He's not, his brain hurt. His brain hurty. Okay. He gets angry. Is that it, Indigo?
Yeah.
Hunter immediately turns. Hunter took some good cold damage, but immediately turns, seeing the other kobolds within range, actually takes out a short bow, ignores the other kobolds, and doesn't. I think that actually gets past it. Doesn't seem to be enamored or distracted by the other 2 kobolds in front of him. Instead, aims at the kobold with the staff over here that casts ice knife, pulls out the short bow, and just releases 2 shots repeatedly in quick succession. Okay, those both hit. Oh, sorry, bonus action, that's right. Yeah, bonus action, does it need a focus? Hopefully not.
Yeah, he doesn't have a component pouch.
I know, it's just a verbal component. Bonus action, the energy of the first bolt ignites, and as it flies through the air, it splits into all these little shards of arrows, and they just fire into this creature, casting some sort of magical spell as it attacks. Okay.
Dang, Hunter.
I'm tired of these lizards. As all of a sudden, all these bolts fire into this creature. Falls on the ground. It explodes.
Nice.
But no one's
one.
around it. So it just explodes out. And Hunter just blows the mist off his bow. Okay, after Hunter is Pat. Pat actually leans over. I can't do much. Hey, wake the fuck up! Wake the fuck up! Wake up! Your friends need you. Do something. Do something magical and powerful, please.
Okay.
He's gonna use his action to wake up. He's gonna bonus action. Nothing else. That grown's dead. Wanda over here. Wanda for the win! Wanda's gonna tap her staff.
Shoot him.
She'll magic missile.
Don't! Don't magic missile it! Oh no.
Wanda, help you.
Slime and spittle spews out.
If she doesn't roll 8, it's not gonna affect her, hopefully.
Well, there's other things.
Okay, so first off, the first shot spews out around this creature in the entire area. You all smell the worst smell you've ever smelled. Not to the point where anything happens to you, it's just really bad. That's all that happens. Second roll. She bleeds from the nose. As blue energy strikes her in the head.
Does it look like what would have happened to me?
Looks like what would have happened to you. She's bleeding. She's bleeding. Oh no! Okay, she succeeds. As acid damage flies through the air, and she steps back the last second as it spews on the ground. Okay.
I tried to warn you.
I will say the Kobold King is not looking great.
Oh.
Getting back to you, Chell. Kaizen, you go first. As a Chell, you're just now recovering.
Oh, it stinks in here.
You woke up to the worst smell ever.
Ugh.
Chuck
Reminds me of college.
What?
Reminds me of the boys' locker room.
So what do you do, Kaizen?
What's the best thing to do here right now? So I can't really
Shoot with an energy bolt. Shoot with magic.
Yeah.
Do it. Do
Magic
it.
missile.
Do it, please.
Or just hit one of the other kobolds.
Please do
Yeah,
it.
there's two guys over here.
It's not looking...
How bad are these two looking?
This one's not great. This one's okay.
What about this one?
Not great. This one doesn't look like it's taking any damage. I will say, this one, the big one, it's more obvious it wasn't looking great before. It's still not looking great. However, if you've seen what happens when magic attacks it, though, there's a chance something could... I mean, it's getting close.
I am hurt right now.
Hey, self-sacrifice is everything.
Also, I'm afraid if that thing dies, it's gonna have a big explosion.
Who knows?
You could tell everyone to move away.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna kind of raise my hand up and look at these two kobolds on the side of me. Wait, no, wrong one. Krazak Mezalef. And I kind of raise my hand up, and I'll point it towards the sky.
They all instinctually look up.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and launch magic missile up, you know. I'm gonna airstrike them.
So, which one? What are your targets?
Which one between the two looks worse?
I would say they both look the same. You'd have to make a check to really decipher that, but yeah.
That's fair. I'll go ahead on this guy here. I'll send 2, 1 there.
Okay, okay.
So the 2 first, and then this will be the 1.
Okay.
That sucks.
Yeah, that was really terrible.
What's the 2?
So they both take 4.
4 damage there, 4 damage there.
Okay, so this one survives. This one dies.
The one by Indigo?
Yeah, the one by Indigo. Can you roll D6 for me, Kaizen? As the bolts
great.
fall into this one, and this one just gets crushed by the force damage.
1.
1 is not the bad number.
Okay.
It just turns to flesh. It just dies. Nothing happens.
Oh.
Ooh.
Nothing happens. As the kobold, the other buddy right there, you just hear in Draconic.
No! He was my only friend, whatever his name was.
Whatever his name was.
Okay, is that it for you, Kaizen?
I'm gonna go ahead. I will take my movement.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10. Because it shows right there, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
in the pile.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah, you can move there.
Okay. Okay.
Because I'm just gonna slowly start to back up here.
Opportunity attack from that guy.
No, because I'm still within range.
Okay.
I made sure of
You just
that.
have to tell me. No, he's gonna opportunity attack. Never mind. He's gonna stab you. Breaking the rules right now.
Polar Master.
I trained with the polearm while you trained with the quill. Okay.
Stab you with
At
not
your
even
turn,
quill.
a chill. As you're coming to, as the smell gets into your nostrils, it's horrible. The illusions around you are moving, and as you do, you hear a voice in your mind. You feel so relaxed, so loose, so slick. In the back of your mind, you hear, "No, pull yourself together. Come on, pull yourself together. Come on, pull yourself to." As you like really wake up, as you hear the voice, your number one fan, Mr. Shrimp, screaming at you, "Pull yourself together." He can feel you. He can feel you slipping. You're awake. It's your turn. What do? You see yourself a little more slick, a little more oily than you like.
Yeah, she. Oh my
Sweaty.
god. Very sweaty. Sorry, Pat. Let me get up for one thing, because I need to see the board. So sorry.
The whole game.
Sorry. I'll be right here, I guess. Right here.
Okay.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Julian can be right over here, and you go, I guess. Yeah, and then a girl who you don't know the name of yet.
There.
I guess.
Girl boss number 2.
Will be right. Technically, that's within 5 feet of me, but you can't she can't be seen.
Yeah.
Okay. She gets up and she quickly like kind of just does this, and you can see like her form as well as all the other ones are like getting back to look more solid. There's anything.
Yes. Yes. You're good.
All right,
Be the star. Be the star.
I've got this. Oh my God! She sees Chuck. Oh, I hope that's Chuck.
If that's his Chuck file, you're taking a power nap.
Oh,
Just a
I
roar.
didn't know he could do that, but he really is the largest man in my world.
No doubt.
What's wrong with Chuck?
He's the size of 2 buildings!
Oh, he's a giant or something.
Got anything to say?
The Jotun are back.
Just shrugs and giant.
Okay, so
You can move through your illusion space, but you can't move
Yeah, I
that out
can't,
space.
so- I'm trying to go like
Yeah, you can.
here, like around him, so I don't.
You just took my thought.
Yeah. So these guys just kind of follow me. They sorry, no, you're not one of them. Yeah.
Not an illusion.
You're not an illusion.
I'm real. I'm real boy.
No illusions. So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this guy.
Make him die.
You
Like-
would be at disadvantage because there's a kobold next to you.
How would that apply with?
You guys have
The
like
mirror.
spells?
It's still the creature attacking with another person next to you, so.
You know what? I'll move over here. I have a reason why opportunity attack might not hit me.
Exactly.
So
Opportunity attack, that won't hit you with a natural 1.
Nice.
It's just like, it's so confused. What?
Drop your weapon.
Yeah.
ooh, that's a 19 plus 4, 23.
That hits. That hits. Very
Get him,
good.
get him.
Very
Get him,
good.
get him. I hope I get him.
Hope he doesn't explode on him.
As a 6.
6.
force
Oh, that will
damage.
kill him. As the kobold turns towards you, its big dark eyes look towards you, and for a moment it looks so baby as it. Your energy. Kick, step, heel, bam! Energy. Blast this creature. Roll a d6. Memories. As it slowly
1.
Oh, good.
As it falls to the ground, turns to mushy flesh.
I guess it's just you that explodes things, Hunter.
I take that personally.
What is going on here? Why?
Chaos.
Good question.
Nothing makes sense.
Don't worry, girl. You got this. I believe in you. You see the baddie monk that beat the crap out of you before in the sewers? She's like over there fighting this other kobold, bleeding and everything.
Thanks.
Giant Chuck is holding this creature. Everyone's screaming, yelling. Kobolds are getting pushed off cliffs. A wolf on the battlefield's freaking out. And in this moment, the creature raises its bow again for a lair action. You all begin to hear draconic words.
I don't like the sound
Yeah,
of
maybe
that.
don't.
And as white and blue energy ripples into the battlefield. That's where we'll go to break.
Teleport again.
Can we not teleport again?
I'm actually not a big teleporter right now.
Welcome back. No, I'm serious. You need to have a child now, Chuck. Okay.
What?
Yeah. So where we left off was a lair action was just going off. Why don't we see what exactly happens? What this Kobold King wants to do here? Correction. This Fossic Mutant Kobold King. That's a long name. Okay.
That
Is that
one.
its legal name?
It's its legal name. You should get driver's license when it's dead. Okay.
It has land vehicle proficiencies.
You can
not driving a car.
You can drive a Class C vehicle. Okay. Oh, this could be so bad.
Oh no.
What?
It's desperate. It raises its bow as it screams out magical curses and draconic. All the other kobolds look a little spooked when it raises the bow up. The hand fires with energy. A rune appears in the sky. Its eyes on the top half, the torso half, look at you, Chuck. They glitter with red. Chuck, make the charisma save.
I'm not good at these.
Please
I have
do
advantage
not.
though from
Yes, you do.
Barbs.
Please do not turn him against us. We would die.
That's a 17. Thank you for advantage.
You're welcome.
Is that
Meets
DC?
it, beats.
Oh.
I rolled 15 and a 7, and I have a +2.
Oh, I was about ready for Chuck to grab that rabbit and go.
Chuck, please.
Oh
I
my!
just pick up the big guy and throw it in the group.
We'll see.
Oh my god.
Every enemy becomes an ally, and every ally becomes an enemy. That's how it works.
We would simply pass
Oh,
away.
for everyone?
Yeah. Just for you.
Oh,
Yeah. Your perception.
I thought you meant like everyone.
Oh, if someone getting
Everyone switches
teleported, everyone
sides.
literally changes sides.
What was this about us talking about last night? Oh, it's okay.
Listen,
None of us
actually.
can be charmed at this level.
I know. I was like, "Whoa, this is gonna be so
You see,
bad."
not minded by spells, but by effects.
Well, you survived. It's your turn.
Cool.
That would have been something else,
I'm so glad.
dude.
I needed that,
That could've
silvery
been
barbs
horrible.
there.
Why doesn't it have
Yeah.
a mage ally that can simply barbs you?
See, you
We
should.
killed it.
I know. She didn't have much
That-
though.
that was
but-
Okay.
That was so clutch.
So if I wanted to like either grab its bow or just break its bow, can I just like do a kick towards its bow to try to snap it?
Kick
Or is
him!
that-
No.
Checks.
No, it'd be like a contested DC. Because it's moving it, you have to like actively grab it to crush it.
So is that like a?
Okay, how about this? You make an unarmed attack. I'll just raise the DC as if its armor class is raised.
Okay.
Unarmed strike or whatever. Yeah.
Cool. Also, it takes a D4 damage from the grapple. 3 damage.
Three damage. Okay.
And I don't have any like flanking stuff right now, do I?
No.
No.
You know what?
I feel like you're flanking with the hells or the heavens.
I have an idea.
You're so big.
I have. How much?
We're so large that like there's no being here that he can flank with except another dimension.
We probably the house to use the high ground.
So based
yeah.
on
Oh my god.
based on where water truck is.
Don't try it, Anakin.
It'll work.
Yeah.
It's not. Nobody uses melee with it.
Good. You want to print up range now or no?
No.
Dang it.
I love you like a brother, Anakin.
Am I big enough that I could step down the big ledge now?
What big ledge?
Like, could I be standing like, yeah, like half on it and just like one?
Not necessarily. So at that peak, it's about 10 feet. So that's not a step for you right now.
Okay.
That's like a difficult
Times four.
terrain.
I'm like
step.
almost 30 feet tall.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. If you want to jump, you can probably do it.
And then you get caught in the web.
We would also.
Well, at this point, does he really care?
All of us.
He's already grappled the creature.
I'm trying to just figure out a way I can push it.
And everyone has advantage.
jump on top
Any
of
one person can give him advantage.
it. Just stomp him.
You know,
Bounce
I'm
out.
just gonna roll just because I don't think there's a way for me to just push him slightly forward to flank water chuck. So, all right, cool. That's still a dirty 20
Sorry, what? Were you?
to hit the bow and break it.
Oh, okay. That will not hit the bow.
Really?
Wait.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20 plus what?
A
A
dirty,
dirty
20.
20.
Oh, sorry.
14 plus
Yeah.
6.
That
This
will
got
not hit the bow.
Really? Okay.
This creature is flailing, moving its body around. It pushes itself to the side. You reach for the bow, but it's like literally fused into its arm. It's like bending backwards, holding you back with its front legs as you lean into it.
Does any part of that leg just hit into him?
Like, are you asking if you deal damage?
Yeah, to him. Okay.
In this case, you were trying to disarm him, so no.
I was more so trying to break the bow, but
That's
yeah,
basically
I gotcha.
disarming,
Okay, I'm gonna adrenaline rush just to get some temporary HP for bonus action.
Okay.
That'll be it though.
Okay. After Chuck is Celine, and then Chuck the Aquatic Man. Okay.
Water Chuck.
Water Chuck. Coming to your theaters near you. Okay, Celine is going to try to finally kill this kobold in front of
Get him.
her. She missed all 3 attacks last time. Oh my gosh, is that a miss? That better not be a miss, Celine.
Remember, she has advantage.
She does have advantage. That's worse.
Oh my god.
Celine.
Celine.
Yo, Celine, where's your... Oh, that's right, she's named Batty One. I was trying to find her character sheet. That is a 12.
Celine.
Might just hit. That just hits.
Oh
Okay,
my
okay.
god.
Celine, like, punches him. Not enough damage to kill it. And just takes it in the cheek. Some teeth fly out. Celine throws another punch. Bonus action. Oh, dang it. That hits. Okay. And Celine, tired, exhausted, just brings her hand down. Karate chop! Celine just, like, comes down on the creature's head. The head just indents. The kobold does not move, as it just falls to the ground.
Yes.
Oh no.
So as she kills the kobold,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, its body begins to twitch. Lightning and energy just passes through its skin, bouncing around its body. Its eyes glow bright. It swells up, and it explodes out with magical energy. It is labeled as a green kobold, so that is poison. So our rabbit and monk must make con saves. Both pass.
Yay.
Just take half of this though. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're still lucky it's rounded down. Guy almost looks like he gets really, really hurt. Like I nearly rolled max on that. He's like
my
standing, Celine is like like brushing this dark cloud of green gas away. They're alive. They're not looking great.
Wafting it towards Guy.
The guy's like, why? I always hated you.
Guys getting abused.
After Celine is Aquatic Chuck. Aquatic Chuck's going to try to swipe at the tail of this creature. Yeah.
He would have to.
Would he move? He has a
Oh wait, no, he is the
He has the
halberd.
halberd.
Right.
Good action surge last time, so that's a miss on his part. He'll move to the other side of this creature right there. It's kind of flanking for you, Tommy.
I mean, I can drag this creature to position it better.
Sure, yeah. After check 2 is Kobold King.
Deck save.
We got the Kobold King in here. He's the Kobold King.
Does he fail?
Sorry.
Why,
18
why
plus.
he got that dexterity?
He can't breathe.
Look,
He's got asthma.
It's not that he has that dexterity. It's that he literally can't roll below what you need at this point. I don't know what's going on over here. He does have.
He has a lot of legs, you know. It's just.
I totally forgot this entire time.
Dexterity
He's part
stored
fighter.
in the
He also has
legs.
magical resistance.
Mhm.
That's worse, but it's advantage. So.
Dang.
So he hopscotches around the web.
He just is a spider. That's why.
Oh yeah.
That's what they said. It was a cobalt spider.
That ain't the fucking spider.
Yeah, Pat, what do you mean
That's a rat.
spider? That's a rat.
It's a rat. I'm sorry, King. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't let you get that web off. It seems.
It was a good idea.
It was a good idea. It was a good idea. I mean, hey, it's a pretty nasty spell, but in this case, bleeding as he is, doesn't he take damage on the start of his turn? Or is that
That's
your turn?
my turn.
Oh, okay. Kobold King's options are limited.
Just lay down.
They're
Just die.
limited.
Just lay down and die. No one needs to. You don't need to breathe anymore. It's okay.
No, you don't.
You can go.
You can
go
go.
now.
Existence is kind of sad. You can go now.
Okay. Wanda did hit it last, and you went for its bow.
And I'm currently harming it.
Well, it can definitely bite you right now. That's one thing it can do. I'll do that right now, actually.
Can I also look at it as it's sort of like looking around to say, in Draconic, pick on someone your own size. Those are just
Das toasted.
You hear his voice booms up. Some like a second voice almost speaks behind him. You know, adding some emphasis. Okay. I'll tell you what. The bite attack, though, at least, is a 17 to hit.
It's a miss, because I have my shield.
As you're like grappling, you push your shield in front of its jaws. As its jaw is literally the size of your chest, like an alligator snap jaw, pushes against the metal as it's trying to bend and break your armor. Tell you what, the first attack will go towards you.
Cool.
Okay. First attack with the bow with disadvantage. That will not hit you.
Nice.
Now, since it's a failure.
Failure.
Since it's a failure, I think it realizes it's not a good idea to shoot you at this range. So it's instead going to choose a second target for its next attack. All its kobolds are dying or dead, but Petra's engaged the kobold.
So only have one left.
Well, there's one down there on the ground that
Oh,
hasn't
yeah,
died.
the guy
I keep on forgetting about that one. He's kind of sad.
He's just like,
I didn't even know he was there.
Oh, there's one right
Oh, yeah,
there.
there's one right
Yeah,
there.
Oh
there's two.
crap!
There's still
That one back there, he's just waiting for it to be over. He's like, maybe if I stay here long enough.
If I stand
They
incredibly
won't attack
still,
me.
they won't notice I'm
Maybe
here.
they'll think I'm on their side. Okay. It's in melee range with
Hobby.
Ichel and Kylan, right?
Yes.
Yes.
The other one is in melee range with Petra.
Oh, I mean,
Well, Chel's not.
he's not in range of me. He's
Oh,
in
yeah,
range
yeah.
of one
That's
of
right,
my
that's right.
duplicates.
So it's just Kylan or Petra at this point. Tell you what it'll roll.
Which one-armed person?
Kylan will be 1 through 3. That's a 6. Petra's taking the hit.
Oh, Petra! I hope Petra doesn't die.
Ooh, dang. Okay, so that hits Petra. As the bolt of energy from the bow increases, it turns on its side and releases the energy. You see this horrible freezing energy pass into Petra's body. It's Petra. You got this, girl. You got this. You got this. Petra takes a lot of ice damage as it just freezes half her body. This time where she lost her arm, you know. She's alive. She took a really good hit though, as Petra. Fuck! Just holding herself up as her body on one side is like nearly frostbitten. Okay. After the Kobold King, fun enough is Petra. Yo, you go, girl. Don't let them get the better of you. You lost an arm today. You don't need to lose everything else. As Petra, freezing as she is, looks towards this kobold in front of her. This kobold's like laughing, pointing, laughing.
Should be laughing when you're in pushing range.
As the kobold's laughing, pointing, those who speak Draconic hear just like,
Freeze, 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 freeze.
you know, just dumb little child ranting.
Wasn't you the one that got frozen earlier?
Yeah,
No.
you got frostbit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As she gets like kind of angry, frustrated, she bites on her teeth. She tries to push him.
Push him into the web.
Succeed, please.
So, in this moment, as she's freezing, the kobold is pointing at her. She thrusts her shoulder forward, and she slips past it. She looks like she's about to fall, but then she quickly grabs him by the chest and throws him, like basically at the last second, grabbing the kobold by the chest, throwing the kobold down so she can use the momentum to not fall over.
Fake out.
As she nearly missed on this roll, but the kobold.
Where did he fall?
Probably like
Oh, he
right
dies.
Oh.
He's dead.
He falls onto
Well,
Chuck's
yeah, does he
sword.
fall onto Chuck?
He falls on a Chuck's halberd. Chuck's like holding the halberd.
Oh.
Yeah,
There we go.
Chuck is like, oh my. As he.
Like, oh, I got one.
I did it, guys.
Oh yeah, that's mine.
Oh no. As the kobold begins to
wait.
glow brightly, and
She
all of a
got away
sudden,
from it.
it explodes out with energy. It's
Wait, does it actually hit his own boss? Because the boss is within 5 feet.
The boss is actually immune to this damage.
It is?
check. Yeah.
Okay.
But yes. Chuck makes the con save. Only takes half the damage as the green smoke cloud that you guys have seen before begins to dissipate as Chuck. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's bad. You can take that one off the battlefield. No. Okay.
He just like swings his halberd and flies across the battlefield.
Petra speaks up from the top. This is so Petra. You move her right there on the edge of the wood. This is so hard. She's like, I see no king up here but me!
I see.
There's a king here.
Look at this.
There's two kings over
Okay, so
there.
can we take a picture of this battlefield right
Yeah,
now?
I got it.
Like from Haven's angle, just like the two people on the cliffs looking at each other or something. Like, this is a moment. The Titans face off with a little halfling looking onto the battlefield.
the photo shoot over here. Just
Alright.
Oh, move your hands. 1 second.
Oh my gosh. Here there be Titans.
I love the battle cam
Yeah.
right now.
Shut up! Trying to get it to where it turns off
Welcome
macro.
to Giant Park. Here there be giants.
Alright.
Okay.
I love that man.
Yeah, Petra Petra raises her blade, breaking no sweat as she like raises it up high. I mean, she's breaking a few. No, she can't sweat right now. She's freezing. Yeah,
She's frosting.
She's frosting. But yeah, she's
She
proud.
needs to be defrosting is what she needs to be.
She really does. Okay, moving on to the other kobolds. These kobolds are actually all dead.
The one
That one is, that one's a little later.
Hold on, there's one of
Oh,
these.
they're on a different turn.
Oh yeah, no, that one
Regular
that one
kobold
hid behind the
kobold.
illusions over there. Yeah, that one acts.
Yeah.
He's like, huh?
He thinks
There's so many colors.
I don't know what to do. I didn't know I could see all these colors. There's light. Yeah, with that roll, I would say this kobold is going to take the chance and
Who does he hit?
it's going to try to strike a shell, but that means it needs to move closer
Yeah,
to a
he
shell.
needs to move in there.
He's gonna lunge her blade.
Is he taking? Go ahead,
Do it.
Kaislin.
I will hold my
punch him?
reaction.
Yeah.
Slap him, Kaislin.
I'm
Slap him
seeing you
good.
up there.
He reaches out with a blade. I think that will hit. That's a 16.
As fun as it would be
It does not hit me though.
to kick him in the butt.
Reaches out with the blade. Which one does it hit?
It'll
not
hit
use
Hugo.
that.
Hugo's right here.
Hugo thrusts the blade. Hugo illusion moves to the side, takes it in the gut. One for the team as Hugo.
Let me see if they
Shatters.
disappear. Yeah, they disappear. Just, it actually it doesn't shatter. He melts,
Oh,
and then it just goes up a Chell's leg in the back of the room.
the magic has been dissipated on him. And the kobold's like,
Shit!
as he hears Draconic, he's like chanting,
I did it! I killed him with one strike! I'm the strongest kobold! I am the Dragon King!
Yeah, he stabbed him so hard he melted. Like,
My power is unlimited!
Sorry.
Unlimited.
It's actually really
Your power is limited.
Oh.
So she's still on Sadu, correct?
Yeah.
How much does it take for her just to slide off Sadu?
I think it takes half your movement to dismount and mount.
Okay. So she'll trigger a bonus action Blade Song again, just because otherwise that's not a lot of movement.
Yeah.
She's just gonna slide off. If I can. Oh no! Can I get out?
Oh no!
There we go. 5, 10. How many spaces are to this globe?
One more.
Okay, yeah.
One
Just
more.
make. Yeah.
She's too big.
As she gets over there, she's just gonna immediately take her blade and just.
It's just like,
They if I'll stay here, they won't.
maybe they'll think I'm dead. Oh no.
I can hear you breathing.
And since it's prone, it's advantage, right?
Yes. Girls is like, I know you weren't dead based on how much you breathed. Let me quiet you.
So that's an 11. I got a nat 1 and a 6, so that's an 11
That
to
just
hit.
does not hit. That just
He,
really
he's
does
like
not hit.
hip slides.
Yeah.
But as she does, Ori, who just saw her keep going down, is actually going to go down herself and immediately go and sting it.
Oh dang.
So,
With its scorpion tail.
yes, its feathers open, and you do see that there is now a stinger.
Ori's a scorpion?
Sick.
That's just how super dragons are.
Oh, yeah, no, Ori's technically under the familiar contract, right?
I asked you about this and you said yes.
I don't think I understood. No, Ori's a basic familiar, I'm pretty sure. Sorry, did you use your bonus action to command Ori?
No, because they blade song.
Yeah, blade
Blade
song.
song.
That was because Ori had already was going to attack before.
So yeah, yes. With the homebrew rules, your familiars can attack, but you have to command them to do so. So in this case, Ori can't attack unless you command it. There are certain ways to use your bonus action eventually, but you can't do it now at this level or without a certain feat.
Alright.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah. There's so many familiar rules in this campaign. It gets kind of confusing sometimes. So I
Okay, so
forget.
that one has to be bonus action.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or thinks about it.
Ori thinks about how cool it would be.
Ori almost did it last turn, because that's what I said when I flipped the coin, was Ori going to try to attack the one that was like closest to her?
Well, it was a special case where Ori was the only thing on the battlefield, so we might finagle it then.
Okay.
But I think, yes, so the reason I didn't do it is because it clashes with the Beastmaster too much, so you have to essentially get that ability.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. But then, yeah, that's the end of her turn then.
Okay. Kobold on the ground's not looking too good. It's actually a Eterna's turn. Yeah. Can kobolds die of fear?
I would say yes.
Has anyone thought about this?
They have itty bitty hearts.
No, I don't think they would, because they are able to exist around dragons pretty well.
That's true. Now Harrigans or Harrigans, or however you pronounce them,
They can
they can, because they're rabbits. They can just.
Alright, well, she's gonna get on Sadu. You still have the tiki tack.
Yep. Tiki tack. Tiki tack.
Okay. So, can she see him?
Just barely, yeah.
Okay, cool. Frostbite. Make a con save.
That's a 10.
Yes.
When the heck is Pat's turn? I've been thinking about that.
He's at the very bottom.
Is it the very bottom?
Yeah.
So I was like, I still have her in
Just
my.
before Wanda.
I still have the fairy over here, so I was like,
So, like, fairies have very
Oh,
few
come
hit points.
on!
You
So he
rolled
has to make
back
sure
so
what-
many times. Rolled min so
I've
many
rolled
times.
min so many times. It's a 1 cold damage.
Okay. I mean, it all counts.
The better thing is that
And Kobold's still alive. It doesn't seem like it was resistant this round.
Oh,
Yeah. Seems like it was a situational thing.
darn it.
Darn. My plans have foiled.
Molly.
I could have had Sadi bite it, but she cannot fit over there.
Yeah.
Go for the big boy.
I don't think Eterna would put Sadi in
Fair.
danger like that.
No.
No.
I think right now just stick back.
Yeah. She's gonna scoot back a little bit just in case it like blows up or
Explodes.
something. Yeah.
Is it to the same degree? Like, would somebody who's more now I'd be more ability? So I probably would be more ability.
Because those actions.
Probably the one that you like the most.
The one I can reach at least.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's nasty.
Yeah, that's Eterna's turn.
Okay. After Eterna is Guy. Guy, over there, since that other kobold has been killed, there's not many targets besides the big guy. Guy's looking bad, though.
He retreat like back.
You know what? Guy does have in his inventory healing potion. So Guy will pull back to about that wall right there. He's going to use his healing potion. He's going to use his full action to gain all the hit points of the healing potion. Okay, he's not looking too bad now. There you go, Guy. Good job, Guy. Okay, after Guy is a dead kobold, another dead kobold, and the other dead kobold. We're not even to that one on the ground's turn yet. After those kobolds, though, it was Indigo.
Oh, okay. Switch to Indigo now.
I like everyone being timid to hit the big guy.
Yeah.
Nah, Chuck's busy.
Just got him.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of other little guys that we gotta fight, so we'll take them on first.
Exactly.
Just hope he doesn't use the same layer action again. Because I won't succeed a second time.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at the big guy.
Oh no.
Oh god, we just said.
Sure was Disney.
Yes, it was Dissonant.
It was somewhere there.
Alright. So that's at first level, so make a Wisdom save. What?
It fails. It fails. No.
What'd you get?
3+.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
You can roll that for my web.
The kobold like hears something. It's like, huh?
Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah. Fear, fear, fear.
9 psychic damage.
Just a bone appears.
And it's like her like indigo and gold sparkles kind of wrap around its head, and
Yeah.
it starts hearing like the clanging and like screams of people dying.
Dang. Indigo. Oh, okay. He just starts like looking around. What else? Does it give any effects or anything?
Oh yes. Okay. Move as far as its speed allows away from you. So I'm pretty sure
It's grappled.
it has no speed because it's
Oh, yeah, that's a
grappled,
fair
right?
point,
So
yeah.
no.
It can't do anything.
It's like wiggling even more in your legs. It's like, I need to go, I need to go, I need to go, I need to
Nine
go.
psychic damage.
I need to run.
I need to run.
Yeah, that's pretty
Go run fast.
Did
Gotta
the
go.
psychic damage look like it did like
Normal, it did normal damage.
That's nice.
It definitely is bleeding a lot from the body as blood and blue ichor is popping and peeling off its body's flesh is falling
Just
off.
die. You're ugly.
You have no friends.
All your friends are dead.
The kobold, that kobold wakes up every morning and looks in the mirror, Indigo. You don't think it already has its own issues? How dare you?
All its friends are not dead yet. It's got one friend attached to the hip.
Oh yeah, you're
To be
right.
fair, those are kind of parasocial relationships. I mean, it's kind of like he doesn't really know them, they really know him, you know.
I mean, they're inseparable. They're attached to the hip.
No, yeah,
Okay.
It's a
After,
I'd say that's more parasitic, not
That's right.
parasocial.
And that's fair. It is parasitic.
Parasocial would be.
Yep.
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. You know, if we say that all the kobolds found this kobold and we're like, oh, we're your biggest fan, but we never interact with them, then it might be parasocial.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god.
Okay, so after Indigo is Hunter. Hunter doing their best not to be too damaged. After smiting, straight up murking little kobold over there, looks at the other kobold that's on the other side of Indigo. Looks towards you, Indigo. Doesn't move, just looks towards you. Don't move, please. As he as straight up places his arm on your shoulder with the bow and pulls the bow back, just like hooking around you, not moving, but hooking around you basically. In a very awkward, too close position.
Can I see into their visor?
What's your perception?
13.
It seems a little dark in there.
Like magically?
You don't know?
You don't know.
Okay, so on the first attack, that's a miss. Second attack was a nat 20. Second attack fires the arrow through the kobold's back, not through his back, through his chest, outside the back, pegs him to the ground, kills the kobold.
I'm the best.
I'm the dragon.
Just dies.
Oh,
and-
you know, I bet that was mine, and you're welcome.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, it's nothing. The kobold just turns to flesh in the ground. As the body deteriorates, you realize that these creatures have massive amounts of necrosis all over their body. Flesh is dying rapidly, and they're just barely being held together. As soon as they die, their flesh falls apart. Their bones get exposed. All that gross stuff.
You didn't blow it up this time.
I've gotten better at it. I'm doing really well now.
You
Looks
sure
around.
are.
Okay, you gotta hit them just right. Okay, after Hunter is Pat.
Pat, what are you gonna do?
I know that.
General Kenobi.
Yes, maybe. You'll have to see. Yeah.
Just bring them down.
Okay,
Whisper to Trevor because the microphone's right there.
No, please speak into the microphone. We can barely hear you
the
anyway.
audience is just like, huh? Hey, tell me.
It's
Okay.
funny because that mic gets cut off in the
Yeah.
full recordings.
Oh, does it?
That mic is the one I delete in the track.
You know, during D&D games, we can have a momentary podcast sometimes. Okay. Yeah. So that was Hunter's turn. After Hunter is Pat. Pat.
Cut that part out and keep it in from the track. I'll move it up.
Pat doesn't have much to do. He's not too built for this kind of combat. But
Oh, okay.
tell you what, Pat. It's gonna do something absolutely wild. He's gonna take an orange glowing flask out of his bag, and he's going to raise up in the air and chuck it at the big creature, throwing an alchemist fire. Yeah.
Alchemist fire.
He's throwing alchemist fire at the
Throw,
creature. We shall see. Yes, he can.
Oh.
Good thing too.
And what was it?
It was an 18 plus.
Ooh.
Yep, on that check, he hits the glass bottle, shatters, and fire erupts across this creature's body. Just starts screaming, it burns, it burns, it burns! Takes more damage, is not dead yet, but takes more damage.
Oh, is it just it, or does it also affect the area around it?
Well, it affects the area around it, but it's pretty
The webs
large.
are flammable.
Ooh. So yeah, what? Do they take damage?
They will take damage at the start of their turn.
Okay, so the webs are on fire then.
Will that catch creatures inside the web on fire?
Probably.
Yeah, so it's like right here. Creatures in the web, when it's on fire, will take fire damage when it starts its
Do
turn.
they have to be trapped by it, or
No,
just
they don't.
in it?
Just in it.
It's like walking through fire, you know.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job,
The
Pat.
Kobold King is now on fire.
Webs. They're
Good
working.
job, Pat.
Webs are still there, they haven't burned away
Totally
yet.
planned.
Okay, so the grung on the ground next to Resley is gonna get up. You don't speak Draconic.
Yes, I do.
Oh, sorry, you do, yeah. No, you don't. No, modify memory.
Oh my god.
As he looks up to you, he just says,
Please don't kill me. Please.
he shows all his dragon teeth as he tries to be so cute. See?
Say it. Say it, Rosalie.
Say what?
I'm blind!
Well, she doesn't know that he's trying to do it.
It's trying to smile.
He's just begging you.
Please don't kill me.
And why should I do that when you've been actively trying to kill all of our friends?
Because we're your friends.
No.
Uh-huh.
I'm so groggy. It's good.
He's just lunging at you with his dagger. That's an 18 plus stuff. So that is a total.
Out of everyone,
total
Rosalie might have
22.
been the only one to actually give you a chance.
She's going to do...
And you just messed it up.
Yeah, I was going to say, out of all of them,
You're most likely
she
to fail.
actually was possibly going to let him go. She's going to do shield to make it so he doesn't hit.
As like, just like right in the face. No.
Friends.
Yeah, you raise your shield up. Oh, just tink.
You know, maybe if you hadn't done that, maybe you could have lived. But now you're going to die.
As the blade hits against the shield. What are you laughing about?
I don't
You
know.
got me pretty good. Okay.
That's just hope.
When Hope laughs, I laugh. That's the problem. Oh no.
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Well,
I'll tell you after everything's over.
in this moment, as the blade hits the shield, doesn't do any damage. He's gonna run. He's gonna run away. He's gonna run away. Opportunity. He can't disengage his bonus action, so he's just gonna run away.
Again, he's making very stupid decisions. Does a 12 hit?
Just barely. Dang, your rolls are not agreeing with you tonight.
No, they're not.
Min damage.
4. 4.
Four.
4. He's not dead, but he looks like he very well could have been.
Does the familiar also get an opportunity attack?
Normally, no, but in this case, I guess with Ori, yes. I think so. We'll just roll yes right now.
Okay.
I don't have time to read through
Roll
my
cool.
rolls. Yeah. Oh no!
Okay, other dice. That's also a 12 to hit.
Just barely hits. The luck has just eked out enough, you know?
That is 5 piercing damage as it bites. As she bites.
As you miss it. The Kobold.
Did you miss it? I hit him.
Oh, sorry. No,
You rolled mid.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's
I
right.
rolled mid.
As you miss his vital.
Yeah.
You stab through him, he's like, oh no! He's hobbling away in slow motion. Music starts to play, sad, somber music, as from the skies a dragon comes down with a bite or a stinger?
Bite. It's a bite.
With a
attack.
bite. Yeah, just bites the very edge of this kobold's body. And the kobold.
Wait, Ori, no!
Ori, yes! Roll d6 for me. Ori, yes!
That's a 1.
Oh. Or
My good, my low rolls come in handy.
Or he like retracts from the mouth and starts spits out
Blech.
as the body begins to deteriorate rapidly as a horrible smell catches your nose.
Out of all the creatures dragons have spawned, like the tiny little dudes, clearly pseudo dragons are superior to kobolds.
Oh yeah.
Suppose, yeah.
Yes.
Wanda, our number one back there.
That was all the kobolds, right?
Yeah.
Wanda!
Yes, that is all the kobolds.
Woo! Dude, what if Wanda just takes the hit? No. Wanda is still concentrating on a large deuce.
Magic missile.
Don't worry about it. Just she needs to chill.
Yeah, she's taking a
Everything's
second.
under control.
Wanda's gonna hold her action. Okay, she like has a spell and she claps. She like casts it and grabs it in the middle of the air and holds it there in her fist since it's burning into her hand. She's just like waiting and waiting.
She has fire, but no, I'm kidding.
Okay,
Catch us all in it.
back to the top. Kaisen. Isn't this like round 4? This is like round 5, I think, or something. I don't know.
I'm debating if I just risk it all and I go for a magic missile on this thing right now.
Yeah,
If you count like each round you've gotten larger. there's
I'm right
one.
here. I can
No,
heal you.
you got
It might not only affect me, it can affect others around me as well.
Yeah.
Around
Do
it.
it.
Pat's the only one that's really close to you.
This might be 5.
No, not around me, around it.
It's just Chuck and Chuck.
I'm talking you right here the first round.
Right.
Maybe Rosalie.
Man, it's been D&D combat's weird. It's like only been like 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Everything went to shit rapidly.
It was just a lot of.
I'll go ahead, kind of reach down to my side to my spell scroll, grab some runes off the side and bring it up, and then Draconic, you said to try again. This time you can die. I will magic missile it.
I thought you said a dragon. You said try again, right?
Yeah, try again.
No. Kaisen summons a dragon. Bring it out, Trevor. I know you got it.
Bring out the mini.
No.
Bring out Frillmox, part 2.
That is not
The
bad.
fight begins.
Yeah.
That is 11 damage.
Yeah, don't you
Okay,
know we're
so roll
actually,
D12.
like, level 15? You know that.
Okay, so we've been faking level 3 for this entire time, right?
2.
Okay. With a 2, as Kaisen, you're taking one for the team right now. You're like, okay, we got to kill this thing, or it's got to do something wild. Because as soon as it gets past a shell, you know it's about to activate its ability again.
Yeah.
So you're like pushing it. You're pushing it to the edge. I need you. Oh wait, no. This is actually. Oh yeah. Is Rosalie 10 feet away from it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Hunter is too. But is Indigo?
Indigo is as well.
No,
Indigo's.
it's Hunter's not.
Hunter's not no. Hunter's
Okay.
15.
We're
Okay.
within 10 feet of the spider web, but not yet.
Right.
Okay. So
Now, Water Chuck is.
Yeah, water chuck.
And I
Chuck is
don't
5,
think.
Rosalie is 10.
Yeah.
okay. So I need.
Because he's.
Water Chuck's
Water Chuck's
5.
supposed to be right here then.
Oh no, because he has a halberd, no, so he doesn't need it.
Because he was halfway. He was in between 2
He's back
spaces.
up.
He wasn't in the spider web though.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he
Right
wasn't
here.
in the spider web.
But he had to be 10 feet within the
Because
creature's
but
range.
that's not a spot though.
Wait, the spider web is in a weird spot.
It keeps shifting around every time the creature
Okay.
moves.
So I think
He's
it's,
right there.
Is Rosalie still?
10,
Yes.
Rosalie's 10.
5, 10.
No.
Because it's from the corner, because that's a spot.
5, 10.
Yeah, it's within there.
Okay. So I need Rosalie and Chuck. Yeah, both Chucks to make dex saves for me.
Oh dang.
Oh, thank God, it's Dex.
Yes.
It's a magic thing, so you have advantage.
You do have advantage.
It's 14.
14. You just pass.
16.
Okay, everyone passes, but you just take half of this, specifically half of this one.
I'm scared.
Ooh, okay. You each take 4 fire damage as fire erupts from the side of this creature. You see a dart of force, a magic missile hit into the back side of this creature. Blood, viscera, blue organs, and blue warts explode out, and they catch fire in this blue flame that erupts out in a cone or like more like a sphere around this creature, and every creature with that space gets singed a little bit. Roll another d12.
10.
10. Okay. And you said it was 11 damage in total, right?
11 damage total.
Do you happen to remember what the d4 is?
It's
What
a
the
3-3-2.
3, 3, 2.
3, 3,
okay.
2.
Okay.
And that's a +1 to each of those.
Okay. We just have to make sure at what point it dies. Maybe we'll die after the third one. So yeah. Okay. Don't you worry. You'll get your chance, or maybe not. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Okay. So you rolled a what? Sorry?
10.
10. Okay. Chuck, you need to make a DC Constitution save for me.
Con save.
As she's doing that, hearing you yell that out and then immediately getting singed, she goes,
Got that
"Could
plus
you
2.
be a little more careful with your magic, you dumbass?"
Do you want to get control like the?
You know that'll happen. He
Right.
just looked at me.
Yeah.
Cancel that.
What'd you get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 passes. You take none of this one actually. This is a saver success, or this is a sucker success. Okay, now roll another d12 for me.
11.
Okay.
don't like
you
that.
need to make a charisma save for me.
Okay, fuck.
Is Kaislin gonna be charmed against us now?
And
Not
then
a
it
problem.
immediately
Now
dies.
if we can beat up.
This is the weirdest roll on this sheet.
Uh-oh.
Do we all make real things?
We gotta be in tray.
Just pick it, everyone. Oh.
Fuck. That is a 5.
Oh boy.
Why is Trevor doing this?
Okay.
What do we get?
Okay.
This is
Modified memory, he forgets everything.
Okay, so
Who
force
am I?
your force missile, fire, erupts on this creature. Another one shoots out acid, sprays onto Chuck, but Chuck dodges the last second. The creature roars out. It's getting louder and louder and louder. And as this last one hits, you see it rupture into the stomach of this creature, explode out with force. Its stomach entrails splatter onto the ground. The creature's all but dying as most of its body has exploded outward. All its vitals are spilling out. How would you like to do this on this one?
Woo! I don't know what's gonna happen to me afterwards.
But
But yeah.
go.
Let's go ahead, just as a max, the way it's lined up right now, shoot the last missile going toward the top torso of it, and kind of like with his bow like out in that one hand, basically going through his arm and coming out the other shoulder.
So it
Take his arm.
His arm, his heart, and the shoulder.
destroys the top torso half. The rest of the body is just spilling apart with enough force damage pushed through it. It sort of like spills out naturally. And as you release that, you see the creature's faltering. It looks like it's dead. At the last second, its eyes turn towards you, the flickering of energy, somewhere in that deep, dark eyes of the creature. You see it somewhere in there. And then darkness comes towards you. And the light comes back towards you. As you're in Chuck's arms, as you're falling through Chuck's arms, falling from the ground, from the grapple to
With
the
you,
burning web.
with you?
If you have a reaction, you can use it right now. But the thing is, you guys teleported and traded places. And it's so funny that was on the last hit. Because the carcass of this creature teleports where Kaislin is and just
So wait,
it takes up the entire wall. Yeah, you're falling into your burning webs.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I can featherfall
Yeah,
this.
that's a reaction, I guess. Not right now, at least.
Just Featherfall.
Okay, so you featherfall, and then 60 feet into your burning webs.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just draw concentration.
Yeah, I can drop
I
concentration.
mean, the ground's still on fire.
No, because it's the webs that are on fire, not the ground.
Why wouldn't the ground be on fire at this point?
Because it wasn't just
Stone?
magic.
It's not just stone.
It sounds like moss and
There's
Fossic.
stuff
What
all
is
over the
how
ground.
does Fossic react to fire?
That's a good
There's no
question.
Fossic in that area there.
Well, the thing
The
that's,
creature was
the
Fossic.
thing
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
actually
yeah.
kindling the fire is the web, and that can be dropped.
1 second.
With the dice.
As you come
inside.
down to the ground, this ground is so hot from the fire, it's burning hot. However, it has just luckily enough for some weird reason, cooled just enough to where it's a light burn, like touching a stove that you quickly pulled from. As you fall on the ground and start rolling around. As it's hot. No, you have to like tiptoe out of the space because that entire area is really hot.
Hey Chuck, can you pick me up?
But the creature is dead as its body
Cat
lays.
is like stuck
exploded.
behind it.
I don't want to turn out
No, it's
the side.
okay.
Didn't
Did
explode
they have
or
it- did-
anything.
Shut up.
No, we are here for chaos.
I know. So as it's finished teleporting, its body,
Oh
Just
wait,
like rupturing onto the wall.
It's next to Pat.
something hits you. Its body's illuminated with this blue faucet spilling out onto the ground. But right now, you see it has a banner on its side of its body that you've seen this entire time, but it's been hard to get a good look at in this light,
Oh,
in this
yeah.
dim
Yeah.
light. The symbol, it flares the light around it. Most of the cloth has been burned away, but it just barely is there. And you realize as you take a good look at this symbol, it does remind you of something from before. A symbol you have seen before. I need one of you Whoever wants to do it.
I'll do it.
Roll d20 for me.
Oh no.
3.
Okay.
Is Chuck
One
just gonna
second.
fly off the
Sending-
rails?
sending love to
450
Chuck.
Right now, like the giant stuff.
Well, you saw the symbol
What is
in your
it?
session 0 as well,
The
but
fearless
definitely
heart.
before as well.
Yeah, I was
But
wondering.
not the
if
exact
that was-
same. This
K-pop
uh,
art.
getting a slight look at it, it shall as you like turn as you just saw this happen. Like I figure most of you like turn towards where the creature arrived just to see what the hell's just happened, and you too see the symbol burning on this cloth on this creature. You recognize the symbol as a symbol that was upon those starving, decayed gnolls you've seen before. This sort of strange slash mark symbol on this cloth, but something else happens. In this second, as you all see this creature's body just melting away, it stops. And then everything's quiet. Light passes before you. We're all blinded. You're already blinded. But sound is just like completely, like the shockwave of air is so strong here, for a second you don't hear anything. Blue to white light fills the room. Everyone is in awe for a moment. Your senses seem absolutely wrecked. Need everyone in this room to make a constitution save for me.
Sadu too?
Yes.
Oh, is this an attack? No, I'm kidding.
Is this magical effect?
This is actually, what you're rolling for is not the natural effect, so no. This is more of just a side effect.
Okay. I thought so.
I'm glad I still got that +2 from the 10 minutes.
Yeah. Cool.
I just rolled horribly for all three of those.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, what'd you get?
18.
18?
Okay, Indigo got a 6.
Okay.
Eterna got a 6. No. 12.
Okay.
And Sadu got a 5.
Okay. What'd you get, Chell?
10.
Okay. What'd you get, Keston?
17.
Okay, guys, look.
Okay.
Good for you.
What'd you get?
Rosalie got an 8, Ori got a 17.
That's funny. Okay.
You know, we swap.
Mm-hmm. Half of Prismagik dead.
Oh my god.
So, as the light fills the room, the sound leaves all of you. Everything seems to dissipate. The world around you seems to be destroyed. It's your consciousness and awareness is just muted. In this moment, there is a point where you feel something strange within you, Indigo. There is a point when the world is muted, but you have your faculties, you sense yourself, your body, inside your chest, inside your mind. Maybe both. You swear you hear voices. You swear you feel movement. And, you know, you have memories. These aren't memories. Or not necessarily memories. Images, visions, faded, foggy in your mind fly by. You feel your body shake. You feel your limbs sting. And for a moment, you swear you hear your heartbeat. Strange sounds from within you. Also, Kaizen, in this moment, yeah, this is a pretty big one. So 17 did not cut it.
I thought so.
It's not this creature's DC. It is merely the danger of how big this creature is dying from a magical
Yeah,
attack.
no, I assumed as much.
But in this moment, you don't feel pain. You don't feel much of anything horrendous on your body. You too feel your limbs, but you feel fuzzy, foggy. Your senses have been whacked, thrown upside down. You're stunned, basically. However, there is a point where you feel this burning sensation. Not like a painful burn. No. Like a heat and a warmth, a comforting warmth, something you want to be drawn to, something that your body's attracted to, something that you feel like you need to grab, you need to reach out for. And it's like a hand grabs you from your waist, grabs you from where your scroll is usually kept. This hand holds you. It holds you there with a grip stronger than anything. Almost like it's saving you from losing yourself in the world in this moment. Your skin itches. Your hair is standing up. You feel crazy. Like, the best way to describe this is like a field of electricity is around you. Static electricity is everywhere. This space that you're existing in right now, in this split second, and literally not even a full second, feels like full of magic. Magic is everywhere right now. You rolled a 18, right?
18.
That's right.
Does that say?
Chuck. As you come to, you feel yourself covered in some sort of material, some sort of mud or something. You shift slightly and you feel it crack. It's dark in here. You're trapped. You can't breathe. There's no air in here. As you push forward, you crack through this stone and you push yourself out and you tumble to the ground. Dust, smoke flies around you. A static energy tickles your skin. Something in your chest is cold and itchy, deep within your skin, deep under your skin, near your heart. You turn back around and you realize you see a figure there, a monster. It's you. You've collapsed out of your own chest cavity, as all that remains of your once huge form is this stone, mud, clay statue, the residue of the magic seemingly captured that you cracked out of the chrysalis and fell to the ground. You don't know how much time has just passed, but you see in the fog and the haze your allies laying around. Some of them are just completely like wiped out, not dead, but like they're sprawled out. They look like they could have been thrown back. Their items are tossed on the ground. But no one in here is moving except you right now.
You said they all look vaguely alive.
Vaguely. You can make a medicine check on some of them, but some of them you don't know. Like Rosalie's a little further from you than you would like. It's hard to tell if a Chell is. You don't see a Chell's energy, magical forms anymore. You just see a Chell sprawled out on the ground. She almost looks like a doll, just like flattened out, pressed her clothes, sprawled out.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna start walking around making sure everyone's breathing.
Who would you like to look at first?
I'll just go proximity, like around that way, so I guess the chasm's right there. The chasm, Indigo, Chell, Hunter,
Oh, is
Rosalie,
the statue still there?
other Chuck.
Okay. You look around,
This is gonna take us.
and you realize the door where the doors over there, the doors were shut by whatever force was caused by this creature.
Oh,
And
Pat,
the
no.
body was like smashed up against the wall. Its body exploded right there. So you don't know what's going on the other side of these doorways. But you look around. Your allies are alive. They seem deeply, deeply at rest, but they're alive. As you take a second look around, it's hard to track time right now. It feels strange. The fog still lays in the air around you. The smell isn't gone. The room just smells like it's singed, like burnt hair, kind of. You hear as a door on the other side of the room, Pat's door actually, opens up. And you take a second. Do you hide? Do you want to-
I'll stand in front of anyone unconscious, like towards the door.
So you take a look, taking a defensive position along your friends' bodies. You're not sure how long it's been. You don't know who this could be. The doors are shut. Anything could have happened. Pat could be dead. Coming through the doorway, though, you do see Pat.
Damn, Pat.
You see Pat coming through the doorway. His like hair is kind of like standing up on one side. There's a line on his body that looks like covered in dust and kind of burnt along like a straight line, as if he was peeking, as it like the crack of the doorway got him before it shut completely. But he looks through, and you see he's not alone. As you see some other figures also sort of make their way into the room, and Pat immediately like sort of runs up towards you and just like, oh, thank goodness, you're alive. Oh my. I didn't hear anything on the side. I couldn't get the door open by myself, so it's been a few hours.
I think they're alive, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, some of you know medicine better than I do. Please check.
Yes. So you see some of these figures walking about. You realize that some of them are clergical figures, but not of a faith you would necessarily immediately recognize. But they walk around, taking a look at everyone. Is anyone hurt really bad right now?
I'm at 9.
Okay.
Like, unless what that did really
No one
damaged.
took any damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it turn to?
You gain 8 hit points.
I mean, I'm at 20, but I'm not at full
I'm
health.
slightly above half.
They'll patch up some. Okay. You'll get 6. You'll get 7 hit points. Indigo's not damaged?
Does that heal you up all the way?
Those-
Does that 6
those
heal
do,
you all the
because you
way?
get 4.
No.
Can I
I'm
switch,
kinda close.
Trevor?
Sorry?
Can I switch him to have 7? I can take 6.
Sure.
Because I'm only 4 points down, and I want him to have.
I got you. But yeah. You guys are still at rest, it seems. But as a few of you are getting healed, Chuck, you see this. Pat is talking to you, and he's telling you, I sent Symphony away just in case we needed any assistance for a moment. Luckily I did. She found me and woke me up a little sooner, but we couldn't get to the door. But these folk are from the Clockwork Temple up in the city, and I needed someone to get to the doorway and help. I found someone else in the street that could maybe help out, so I just let them tend to your friends real quick. As you guys, some of you start to come to, and one by one, as Chuck, you see these figures pull out these little metal-like rods. They untwist them, and they wave them in front of some of your noses. As, yeah, that would work. Double checking, yeah, that would work. As one by one, you guys come to, feeling so stiff, so tired, but horrible smells in your nose. They sting your nose, and you shoot up, pushing the smelling salt away. But you guys come to a few others. They don't have all the ones they need, but we'll say the main group wakes up, and we'll say
Hunter?
Hunter does not wake up immediately. Not Hunter. Yeah, not Hunter. And the rest of you do wake up, except for, we'll say, Chuck and Guy. Celine will wake up, and Petra too.
Wanda?
What?
Wanda?
Wanda will not wake up. But yeah, you guys start coming to, your voices are dry, you feel dehydrated, you feel exhausted.
Exhausted.
Not point of exhaustion,
Okay.
but yeah, exhausted. Like, you just woke up from a long rest, and you're like trying to get used to it. Like, you're like still drowsy, you know?
I'm so sticky.
It's too, yeah, basically. And you guys are coming to. A lot of you see that a lot of these, a lot of these figures that stand around you are clerical figures. They have medallions, rings, signets of a faith that some of you recognize. In fact, all of you probably recognize it. Actually, it's the symbol of the hands raising a gear, a symbol that is commonly used by those of pacifist belief in a machine god. The sort of reformist faith that exists in some cities throughout the country. They check on you. Some of them ask. One specifically get up to you, Rosalie, is like, "Are you okay? Can you stand?
Yes, I can. I just
Take it slowly. You have been out for a long time."
think,
What in the world happened?
This was a threat and a danger that has been dealt with thanks to all of you. As you see a new figure walk into the room. You see a figure that is clad in what seems to be deep copper or deep bronze armor. It's like an orange-brown hue. It's massive plate armor. The head is exposed with the helmet on the side of the body. A long orange cape with white trimming hangs on the back side. A gold brand on the chest marks this as a paladin of the king of the gods. A paladin of the sleeping king, Apollonier. As a paladin of Apollonier walks amongst you all, she has this very, very like sort of tanned skin. She looks like she would be pale, but she has probably been sunburned over the years. She has some wrinkles on her face, you know. Her hair is very dark brown, almost black. That hangs low over the shoulders. She has it in 2 braids right now. You see, walking with her actually is, for some of you, a familiar young figure.
Peter.
You see Peter as you guys wake up, as he's walking with her with different uniform, different clad of clothing. But those who know Peter do recognize the young boy. She steps around. This gentleman came into the streets and quickly caught us, but we seem to have gotten to you before anything else occurred. That is quite good. Anything bad could have gotten you beneath the city. You felled a great beast, it seems. I salute you. A danger to the city, no doubt. And as you guys are talking, as she's talking, Peter actually runs over to Indigo. To Indigo first. Indigo's closer to the doorway as of right now. So yeah, roughly runs to Indigo and she's like, hey, it's you. Are you okay?
I'm gonna put my hand to my chest. What does it feel like? Is it normal?
Yeah, feels normal.
Okay.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
You seem a little strange. Are you sure?
What do you need?
As he speaks up, Michelle, you look at your friend too. Indigo's eyes, they seem bloodshot, but not red bloodshot, blue, with blue veins running in her eyes that almost seem to glow faintly, as her irises seem to be dimming with this blue light that's fading away.
I'm just gonna.
A familiar faucet color.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up a little bit, and just for flavor reasons, Chel's hair is fully covered on this side.
Yeah.
And she kind of is struggling really hard right now to stand upright.
Yeah.
And if you look at her too long, she might be still kind of that melting effect, but not as much. But she goes over to Indigo. Your
What's wrong with my eyes?
I think the faucet got deep in you.
Ew.
It looks like you're bloodshot, but it's the same blue that those glitches had. And I look over and it's like, how's Kaislyn doing?
Kaislyn was laying on the ground and you're sort of coming to. A cleric is helping to lift you up and just says, take it easy. Take a second look in this room. The room has changed. Whatever devastated this room, it had a shockwave that was actually kind of strong. Some of the walls have crumbled down. Some of the doorways have crushed to collapse. The doorway you came from is gone. There are stones
Chell takes a second realizing all that. There was other people in there.
Really? Says the paladin.
I point to the door that we came out of. There was a young lord and his butler or something. They were trying to get some magic items or something. I don't know.
Party.
There was a.
You were having a dance party while we were trying to find you?
We weren't. We ran
came
across them
it.
a minute before this happened.
Calm yourselves. There was a lord on the other side of the doorway.
There was a lord on the other side of the doorway. I think it was of House Ryan.
And
I think his name's John
there was
or
another.
something. And his butler.
His butler.
This is the woman paladin talking. She has a very broad frame, and she seems to almost maybe have a little bit of orcish somewhere in her, but she has human tones, and maybe some small test. I will have to investigate this immediately. You said House of Ryan.
House of Ryan. He had a lot of undead around him, and he was trying to get some crypt copper.
Nobles are not usually allowed in this city, or not allowed lightly. She thinks for a second. We will have to excavate him, Peter. Give me your hands. As she walks over towards the collapse, and Peter follows her, seemingly with a sort of teacher relationship, or a shadow
Good for
relationship,
him.
a page, if you will. Yeah, Padawan, if you will.
I'm sure Eterna's like, oh.
As the paladin starts taking off rocks, you there, cleric, come help. She like commands a few other clerics, and you realize that like so Pauliniers' faith, the Amber Knights. This is clearly an Amber Knight.
Mm-hmm.
They are not at all like associated. Most of you know with the Metallurgics, like pacifist temple. Not at all. Not at all. But Amber Knights are usually seen as authority figures in the world where there is no law around, or like good. They are good judges when it comes to the law in many cases. They have an unnatural respect for most people because the legends and stories goes that they literally only do what is honorable and good for the people. You know, it has this sort of myth of respect that everyone's taught to believe. It's like a taboo, really, to like kind of like go against an Amber Knight. You know, it's questionable if you're questioning their judgment. But yes, this Amber Knight starts lifting boulders, and you see some of these clerics start just taking down some of the rocks, using some magic, some basic spells, trying to weaken it as she...
I'll look over and try to help as well.
Okay. The Amber Knight is also using just this, every time she like moves a rock, sometimes she takes out this massive battle axe. It's one-sided with one blade on one side, and the other side is like thicker, almost like a hammer.
Mm-hmm.
And she just like brings the hammer side down on some of these rocks. But yeah, they start doing that. Pat looks to the rest of you. How are you feeling? It's hopefully not too bad.
Is Hunter still
Like I
unconscious?
was hit by
Yeah.
a carriage.
You see one of the clerics like looking over Hunter, trying to wake Hunter up. Really? That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Hurt, but alive.
I was kind of worried when that explosion went off. It threw me outside. The door slammed on me, and I got burnt a little bit. But it was some sort of magical burning. It wasn't like fire. It was strange. Surprised you aren't all singed.
Honestly, I'm very happy that you got pushed out so then you could get help.
Yeah, I got kind of lucky staying in the doorway, not gonna lie. And I gladly sent Symphony out a little bit before. When I saw this creature, I was not confident when it was just us. So I sent Symphony to get some help, but she didn't actually end up getting help. She came back, she was a little bit worried, and you see Symphony comes from behind his shoulder and steps out. I was worried about him, very worried. I could not leave him to die. So I went out into the streets trying to find some help, and I found an Amber Knight. That one, which you seem sort of to know the apprentice of that Amber Knight. They were just doing... They were doing patrols in Ashton, so they asked to bring clerics because we didn't have any clerics. Just in case you guys all died, I guess. I don't know.
Is that why the things are here?
You see some of the clerics. None of them are too close to take note of this, but yeah, they are clad in interesting robes. The Metallurgic Collective tends to wear like a white with bronze lining in certain areas. Sometimes they go with black and copper, depending on what part they are of the sect. But yeah, they're often humanoid, but sometimes they carry strange contraptions with them, strange relics that they've reused from the past, from the war. And a lot of people don't trust in this world nowadays, not just for the war, but they tend to keep some of the secrets to themselves from the sciences of the collective.
Yeah,
60
Chell
years
doesn't
ago.
like them.
Yeah.
Can I, like, you said there was one over Hunter. Can I, like, shoot him away? Like, I got this. Don't go help.
Someone, as you're trying to shoot him away, I am a doctor. I know what I am doing. As you.
I don't know. Yeah, I got this.
No, believe me, I understand this more than you do. You see this dark-skinned, big glasses, short brown hair cut to the side. He's probably in his early or late 20s. A bit of mustache forming. Some.
She said
shave.
to leave them alone.
This is not your job. And he, you want to make an intimidation roll? Go ahead.
Yes.
He's pretty stalwart in this moment, but yeah, go ahead.
Hindu's not a doctor.
That's an 8.
An 8, okay. He does not seem dissuaded. His work is more important than any care right now. He pushes down his hood, and he's taking a good look at this, sets his bag aside and pulls out these tools. You see vials and bottles of different things. You see some sort of like syringe-like contraption, but instead, are you watching him intently? What are you doing?
Yes.
Yeah. Are you just like holding yourself back or what?
I'm waiting to see if he like.
Takes off the helmet?
Yeah. Well, not like.
Yeah.
I would stop him if he starts getting too
Mm-hmm.
in there.
No, I
you
got
know.
you. Yeah, he pulls out something that puts on his ears and he listens. He pulls out a stethoscope, puts it up against the chest of this person, against Hunter. Takes it down, takes out these little like fun, it looks like a tuning fork, but it has like 2 little hammers on either side, and simply holds it up and taps it against the helmet of the figure. And you see the tuning fork just like vibrate ever so slightly and kind of flickers with a color, like a bright light, just for a second, then dims out. Shit. As this guy kind of cusses under his breath and starts reaching his bag for other things.
What?
Your acquaintance here is not dead, but simply needs to be awakened in a different method. Starts digging through his bag more and more. Oh, I knew it was in here. Where the
What
fuck is
kind
it?
of awaken?
It's too long to explain it to you. I don't have time for someone that wouldn't understand. Pulls out this contraption that seems like it's like a cylinder with like spikes on the end. But they're like strange, different patterns of spikes. Some of them like come in, some of them come out, some of them curve to the side. It looks very strange. It's uneven all around, and the cylinder comes to a backside that has like a handle. There's like a little like a lever in the top of the cylinder. It's very strange to look at, but it takes out. It's pretty heavy. Can you hold him?
For what?
It's going to hurt, but it will bring this one back.
Is there another way?
Not at this point. Look, if you don't want to trust
I'll
me.
hold him.
Thank you. As you sort of go past Indigo and hold Hunter down, you see this figure pulls up this device and like holds it there for a second, and then like shoves it into the chest like a massive cylindrical like blade, just like a cookie cutter, just into the chest through the shirt, just straight up through the shirt, and pushes it in and turns to the side. And you don't see blood necessarily. You do see some sort of liquid come out. It's almost clear in the strain. It's clear and translucent, but it has this very like oil slick kind of texture to it as it spills into the shirt. And this figure pushes the lever forward, the lever, and you see Hunter just sort of just like shakes for a moment, grabs at the neck, and Hunter like pushes the thing away, and with the chest and the shirt torn open, you see that beneath this shirt, those who are around, which some of you may not be, you technically can't see it, I guess, but yeah.
She can smell whatever that liquid is.
That's true. It almost doesn't have a smell, except like the faintest soapy smell.
Ew.
There are no tits under this shirt. Even though there's a feminine frame, you see holsters, like little holsters, which don't have any weapons in them, but they are holsters, and they hold like vials, blades, and they have like sort of a cushion, like some sort of like pouch on either side. So they like resemble tits in a way, but they're, but beneath all that is a metal body with a sort of cylindrical hole in the center, like a little cookie cutter like ring. That glows slightly with this energy as this liquid pumps out, and this ring just sort of seals. Like the little hole, the ring hole just sort of condenses or seals once more as machinery inside makes the subtlest ticking sound. As Hunter stands up and just sort of like gets space for a second.
You alright, Hunter?
I am doing fine, thank you. Just sort of like grabs at the chest and sort of like holds the shirt there. You are all well as well, I see.
Yes.
More or less.
Somehow.
Good.
We'll get you a new shirt when we get out of here.
And new pants.
doesn't say anything. Hunter simply steps away, stepping away from the group for right now, just like 10 feet away. Sort of like turned away, messing with the shirt.
Was he taking?
There was metal undead.
Would I know what a warforged is?
You know what a warforged is, yes, but you can roll a history for like the specifics of this if you recognize anything like this from a book. But most of you do know what warforges are. What did you get?
A 9.
9. Okay. So warforges were rumored to exist before the war. Creatures made of metal or wood or living, thinking beings like you or me, made of materials that were not organic. However, during the war, they started to be well known as they were birthed at a rate that wasn't seen from any time prior to the war, mass-produced, a sentient, thinking, but absolutely loyal fighting force for the Metallurgic Collective. A fighting force that could sometimes dress like others, sometimes sneak around, master other weapons, learn things quickly, and could steal information with just a glance and remember it forever. What'd you get? Sorry.
Oh, I got a 9.
Probably just a warforged built of the Metallurgic Collective. But yeah. So that's what's going on. Eventually, though, you guys do finish putting the rocks aside. You open the doors, and funny enough, on the other side of these doors, you see a brick wall. It looks like brick, but it's like kind of weird. It's like stone that was shaped to look like brick.
Can I feel it to see if it's like not an illusion?
You reach forward. It's solid. It's pretty darn solid.
Can I?
These bastards had mold earth this entire time.
Can I use my mason's tools to try and learn something more about it? Like, if it was like just put up magically, or
Sure. Yeah. No. You can roll d20, add your proficiency.
They spent the entire time building a
I will
brick
actually say
wall.
roll investigation and add your proficiency.
okay. Does it have to be investigation? That's a -1.
It has to be investigation.
Okay. Dirty 20.
30, 20. Looking at it, it's solid stone. It's not as deep as you think it would be. It's a little thinner, but not like only an inch thin. No, it's probably a few inches. But you look at it, it's not bricks. It's just made to look like bricks, but it's so hastily done that there's no difference between like the mortar between each brick shape. It's all solid stone. It's just carved to look like bricks.
Is there?
It's like a real bad illusion.
Is there like a particular weak spot in it, or like a lesser spot?
Probably near the middle. You could tell like near the middle, like it definitely came from the walls. You know,
I'm trying to see if I can just
bash it down.
Kool-Aid man through it somehow.
Oh yeah. Maybe you're a large Chuck.
Oh,
I
damn.
can be.
That's
I
true.
can use it twice.
That's true.
Oh my lord.
The paladin looks towards you, Chuck. The Amber Knight. Was this wall always here?
No, it was put up recently,
Hey.
not hastily.
I assume so. I smell death in the air. Living death.
If you have some kind of
Plenty.
tool to get through it, the middle part's not is the thinnest.
If
You'll be able
this
to crack through it.
If this was a deceiver, not really some sort of noble who was working with the undead, then I would not simply take me and my apprentice in there. I will come back with more forces, in case it is some sort of dark, evil manipulator of magic.
He didn't seem very evil. He's just desperate to get what he wants.
The worst never do.
Seems more like a child or something.
Crypt Copper is very powerful.
Yes.
Okay, yes, but that has nothing to do with the fact that this man, he looked like a teenager, a little bit.
The paladin looks around the room. Seem to take notice, not taking notice of the conversation, but taking notice of something else. We must depart, Peter. Come, we have work to do. As the Amber Knight, Peter like, yes ma'am. Ma'am, yes ma'am. Yeah, come. As Peter like turns to all of you. It's nice meeting you guys again. I hope I get to see you again. You didn't die. That's great. You guys are so cool.
A turn is probably like.
Yeah, turns down. Thumbs up. Proud of you, kid.
Just a kid we met on the road.
As they walk away, you can hear Peter talking to his Amber Knight. You hear him say her name.
What's her name?
Her name is Lady Lana.
Lady Lana.
Lana.
Like
Lana
Lana.
Like Lana Del Rey.
L-A-U-N-A.
L-A-U-N-A.
Oh, not like Lana Del Rey.
Launa. Lady Launa. Yeah. But as he walks away, some of you can just vaguely hear him recounting a story of a ghost horse, and fighters on the battlefield, three old men, and a very loud rabbit that he thinks he saw in that room.
Yeah, guy was there too.
Yeah. Okay. They walk away.
So, Kaislyn and or Rosalie,
Yeah.
can I borrow you for a second?
Sure.
I'm gonna go somewhere that's like not close to one of the clerics.
The clerics are investigating there. They're like taking samples off the ground. They're like looking around, sketching stuff. But yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to
for Rosalie, my eyes are glowing blue.
Do I know any?
Oh,
Is this like any kind of side effect of like kind of faucet poisoning or anything similar to that, or like, what's
My eyes glowing blue.
like what's going on there?
It can't be the thing that's we were talking about with the dreamer, because that's only usually refined faucet, and I doubt that was refined faucet.
It still was a massive Forsic explosion from a large creature.
That is
It
true.
was wielding other magic. Its magic might have combined.
Do you have any faucet in you or on you by any chance?
Not that I know of.
Do these like? Is there any kind of sign of what this could be? Like, is this like
Roll
a
medicine.
trait?
I'm gonna ask first. I've noticed that you don't sleep or eat or anything like that, so I'm going to ask that first so I can figure out what the hell you might be doing or are,
Can
so
I
that
be listening
maybe I
in?
can like
Roll
help
perception.
piece
Probably
together
your-
what
yeah,
maybe this is,
perception.
because maybe it's something to do with your magic, maybe it's something
14.
to do with your body. I don't know, because I don't know how you're not
17.
sleeping
Yeah,
and
you can.
eating.
Yeah, about that.
You aren't being very quiet.
Were you gonna say something, Kaislyn?
Hold on, Trevor. 14.
Yeah, so as it turns out,
I'm just
Chill
walking
can hear
over.
you. Yeah, you think about it. You look at this one in front of you. You roll 14 on medicine.
Yep.
You're proficient with medicine.
No.
You look at Indigo. You can't really tell. Like the glow is not there too much anymore unless you look close. Indigo's irises have this strange sort of like quality of like. It's almost like there's people, and then the irises are. They're not as fuzzy and threaded as you would expect. Like they look more solid. Like an iris so often looks like threads weaving between the pupil and the white, you know. It looks so solid up close. And the blue veins that are stretching into the eyes of this one, they don't seem like veins, so you don't think it's a medicinal issue. You don't think it's like an infection. It just has the appearance of something like that.
It seems more like a strange appearance. It doesn't seem to be like you're ill with something, or like not a blood vessel or anything like that.
Rosa's gonna
And
cast
it's-
Detect Magic.
Hey,
Your eyes don't look correct.
Yeah.
can I try something?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to use mending
On what?
on her eyes?
Ah!
I know it's
Skin.
kind of silly, but
My eye!
You cast mending, you go through the process.
Am I-
That's
What are you
touch!
doing?
yeah, I know.
What are you doing?
No, just hold still. So, cause she's like, oh, I've done makeup before. 1 second. I'm not actually gonna touch your eye, but like,
Does Rosalie see anything with Detect Magic?
but she essentially just
Second.
holds still and then touches her iris. And then it's just like water or something just like seeps from her hand. It's like an eye wash.
Yeah.
I'm at the eye wash station.
You literally spit in your eye.
Yeah, it's
Do I
okay.
get to
Faye-
shrink vision?
Faye do it all the time. It's okay.
Do you
Anything?
have like Now if I could outside, because that would be cool.
As you do that, water passes on to your surface. You guys are all very like dry right now. You're thirsty. Your throats are dry. Her eye feels dry. Like the moisture isn't on her body. You add moisture to her body.
Yeah.
You repair some of her skin, you know, but no, it doesn't seem to affect her eye.
So, there may be something that's acting weird, but I don't really want to say it in this present company.
Rosalie, as you finish your spell, as you think about it, and look over this figure in front of you, she seems magical. Her entire body seems magical right now. Just for a moment. And then it starts to disappear. The magic starts to fade even more.
She hyper focuses on it to try to see what kind of magic it is.
Make an investigation check to really see
Imagine
detail.
a turn has come over at this point too, because
Yeah.
we're just all.
Imagine she was looking
Huddling
and
up.
she's like, oh, I just thought they were like,
24.
wiping off, but they, I did something
Damn.
else.
As it's like
Wrong.
retreating, as this magic's passing away, as it's passing into, like, it's almost getting absorbed and shrinking and shrinking and shrinking.
I will say, Rosalie gets like really close to you to like, and like is like staring into you essentially.
As you look upon your ally, the magic has that faint sort of burnt smell of phosphate, but the sense that you get, this magic that's not just disappearing, but being absorbed into the chest of this one in front of you, has the faintest, just like, it's strange. You think it's all schools. It has a bit of everything as it slowly fades into her chest and disappears. It is definitely centered on her chest.
I apologize in advance. I'm not doing
My
this
eyes
right.
are up here.
She like literally gets her face like in your like right next to you, and it's just like sitting there like sniffing and like listening to your chest, trying to be like, what is going
I
on?
feel like I shouldn't be looking.
That would be part of the part I don't want to speak of.
And do you let her like listen to your chest?
Yeah.
As you're talking, make a perception check. You know, it's on high, but just make it.
Is there taking?
Perception, 14.
14. You listen closely. You hear the voice of Indigo talking as Indigo's talking as you're like getting onto her chest and everything. You think her heartbeat's very faint, or it's not beating fast or something. You can't really hear her heartbeat.
I apologize. I don't mean to touch you. Like she literally sticks her ear to you.
Do you let her do this?
Yeah.
Make another perception check. I mean, you usually don't get a chance to reroll, so we'll see how it goes.
Why do I keep rolling not great? 12.
It's hard to tell. You're not finding what you're looking for. You're trying to listen. It's just so faint. You're so quiet. And at some point, you're like, maybe your heartbeat's mixing with her heartbeat.
She like takes a step away.
You will
What?
also notice as you like got up against her that like there's not a lot of give.
It's very tone.
Kind of hard.
I have a lot of questions on why you were essentially just radiating Fossick just now,
Probably because of the Fossick explosion. but
and why your chest was absorbing it.
Like I
But
said.
that
That kinda happened to me
exactly,
too when I
like
got
the heart,
teleported,
the
so-
center.
Right. Yeah.
That just kind of happens. Like happened to me too when we got teleported. Should we like go back to the surface?
Yeah, can
Like,
we
have a
leave?
way
Like,
out?
are we?
Hello.
Oh, what's that?
One of the cleric that worked on Hunter a second ago comes over.
We should also probably check on the other people that were with us.
Yeah.
Guy is like over. So it was Chuck and Wanda are still asleep, I think, right? Doesn't matter at this point.
And someone else.
Doesn't matter at this point. So Selena and Guy are like sort of dragged him over to the side, and like Guy's like, and Selena's like, you know, talking Simlish to one another. As some of you head over, the clerical figure that worked on Hunter actually comes over and steps in front for a second. I would like you to answer a few questions about this creature you came across. Obviously, Fossick has dissipated into the air, entering magic into the atmosphere and returning to the aether.
I couldn't see it. I'm going over here. She's gonna walk over to the other people.
So there's a giant kobold contraption, not contraption. It was alive, but it was a lot of kobolds stuck together in a giant rat thing.
It had
Right.
like 6
She does
two
this.
arms, had a bow and arrow. Upper body was like a big kobold. Lower body, kind of like a spider in some ways.
Like this.
Trevor? I don't know if I would know what this is or not. Did the lower half of it, did it at all resemble what I might know as a Dracomite, or no? It's like the shape, maybe?
Probably not.
Or
Probably
not?
not. It did look like a warped kobold in a way. So not really, no.
It is so much bigger, and I'm like,
Yeah, like a Dracomite is bigger, but in that case it
Yeah.
could have been either or. You know?
Since I was grappling it, I'll try to just probably at the closest view. I'll try to describe it as best I can. But
And it seems that this creature has come in contact with Fossick for some time to get to this state.
probably.
It probably was more than one creature, maybe 2 or 3.
Mm.
That is disturbing.
Oh, there were also
And the-
smaller, like
there were
kobolds.
other kobolds that
They
weren't
also-
mutated, but they were covered in.
We found some
Fossick.
examples of their flesh over here. One of the clerics pulls up like half the skull of a kobold on the ground.
Oh,
Yeah.
and just to say, if you come across them again, like any more like the straggler kobolds or whatever, be careful to kill them. They explode and give off different effects.
Some of them make you fall asleep. The others, kind of things.
I must ask, what do you know of, or do you know how these creatures came in contact with Fossick?
No.
Well, there's puddles all around, so probably.
The room is
stepping
filled with Fossick in various places.
Okay, guys. Ryan did tell you that there's a well.
Yeah.
that got into
Yeah, we know.
That.
Yes.
So this
But-
is deception.
yes,
None of their
I'm-
business.
No, fair
I'm
enough.
also just aware that.
With those deception rolls.
That's why I had advantage because one of the rooms.
Oh yeah.
Okay, one was a nat 1, the other was an 18, so 30, 20.
16.
16,
10.
10.
There's puddles everywhere for Fossick, you know. Probably stepping in it.
I do not doubt you. However, this student, scholar type here is lying to me. And I dare say this one is skilled in acting.
Have you seen
not
one of
skilled
my
enough.
shows?
I was never a fan.
Oh,
He adjusts his glasses.
Like, he's probably just making a lot of assumptions so he can sound smart. He's just trying to play along, but yeah, like literally there's puddles around here of Fossick. It's
He sort of quiets down a little bit, not taking too much note into you. He's like disregarded you at this point. Do you know much of the source of Fossick beneath?
why do you need to know?
I need to know that you will not say anything.
Why do you think I didn't say anything now?
No. Be snarky.
Is this like one of the clerics from the?
Yeah, this is the cleric that helped awaken Hunter. It is important that the city does not know, otherwise it will be upheaval and people will leave the city.
Do you think
I'm-
that we care about it? Go
But-
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, you convinced that?
I'm just complaining. You have probably something else to say.
As you said, if the city would find out, it would be chaos. That's why I don't plan on saying anything.
Yes, it would be.
I don't want any more of those things walking around. And I feel like if everyone else knew about it, there would be more of them created by people
Exactly.
being stupid and dying here.
Closes this little book they were writing into. The city is on thin ice already. Its population has doubled. Tensions are rising. A riot occurred just the other day. And now we have many, many issues with the nobility. Well, not nobility. The aristocracy of hiding secrets of what lies beneath the city.
I'm not surprised about that.
So you are right. No one must know of what is done here. Otherwise, bad actors will get into it. Or the city will burn.
Can I start like backing
I think you
up?
already walked over.
Yeah,
so
I'm
that's-
gonna go like
yeah.
over to Hunter.
It's like us three that are
Yeah.
left over here.
I am glad to know that you were keeping it quiet. The city would not survive.
I'm aware of the danger that would come from that knowledge.
I do not doubt you talk with someone who has eloquence and knowledge of the higher faculties of science.
Is this flirting? Is this what is going on here?
Pushes up his glasses a little bit, looking at you, looks back towards Kaislin. Tell me, What notes have you taken from being down here?
Oh god, it is floating. Chuck, let's just try to go. Come on.
Notes about what in particular? Anything relating to the Fossil or
Details, artifacts, dangers, dark actors.
dark actors? Potentially. Not truly sure about their intention. There was someone from House Ryan down here trying to collect crypt copper.
Nobles are not usually allowed in Lestran, or at least not the higher ones. Code City Ordinance Number 1. It's interesting that they would. No, it makes sense. Never mind. What do you know of House Ryan? As they continue to talk, and whatever notes you do share, they will write down. Cutting to you guys as you have walked over to the other guys. Like, guys on top of Chuck, the aquatic Chuck, and just like, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, it's not working anymore. I thought it would work. You just see Wanda's face is kind of like red on the cheeks, you know?
Did Wanda wake up?
Not really.
No. Oh. I could try this. She like pops her head like beside Guy and just prestidigitation. Makes a really foul smelling smell right in front of their nose.
Roll Arcana for me.
Come on, dice. I'm switching dice actually. Please. Get me above a 10 for once. Not 20!
Oh
Nice.
boy. Okay, so normally this wouldn't work, but magical effects do wake people up from this magical sleep. So in this case, as you cast this spell, you're trying to get the perfect horrible smell that you know from like some point in your life, and you're like, yeah.
She's just recreating the smell that they just smelled.
Yeah. As it goes into the nose of Wanda. Just like,
You're fine. You're fine.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
looks
Well,
around
you
the
weren't
room.
dead. You were just knocked out.
Just sits laying down.
She just kind of
Can you do that to Chuck, please?
walks over.
Roll Arcana again for me, please.
Oh no. I used all my luck. There's no way I'm gonna get a good one again.
What?
There's
19.
still a big statue now.
Yeah, there's a big statue of Chuck just like kind of crumbled now a little
Love
bit.
that.
It's very loose stone, so it crumbles slowly.
19.
19. Yeah, that other Chuck.
You're fine. You're alive.
My skin is on fire. I need to exfoliate.
Have any of the other like clerics or anything paid much attention to that, or not really?
One of them took note of it, but didn't seem to care too much.
They didn't look too closely. I'm just gonna walk over and then just like hit it a few times, try to distort it so it doesn't really look like a statue as much.
Okay. Eventually, as you guys have taken notes, as this stuff happens, Hunter will come back to you. The rest of the group as you sort of more or less coalesce. That cleric, by the way, that you were talking to, did you happen to give him your name?
My name? Yeah.
Okay. He would have said his name is Kel.
Kel.
Kell. And he said he would like to know some further notes of anything you've taken down here. These subterranean passages are rarely traveled by most people. That's what he would mention to you. And if you wanted to talk more, he's usually at the monastery library at the Ashstone Temple.
It's a date.
Oh, you got 2 date offers within a few days. No, within a day.
Yeah, Kylan. Oh my gosh.
Dude, the sewers.
Guys,
Yeah.
the risen.
Where it happens.
Hunter
Yeah.
will arrive next to you guys and be like, "Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to escort you out of here." And the rest of you looks to the other ones on the ground. They're like, "That sounds good to me." Petra is like, one arm still gone, like over here, like, I'm ready to get out of here.
Hey, is that
Do any
like
of you have
Catman still around?
Oh.
Behind you.
Do any of you have shape water? Maybe we can like make
I've
more.
planning the other day, but not.
She's gonna like just bring out her like water jug. Just expand it, and so then everybody can, I guess, get out the cup and drink it.
I
Hydrate.
don't think that's how shaped water
Yeah.
works.
No, you can. You can expand.
Create water?
You can expand water. You can
Make more?
make more from a smaller amount.
No.
I think you
No.
can just like.
No, that's craters full of
No,
water.
that's craters.
You can probably like, make different spheres of it, maybe, but.
You make shapes of the current water you have.
Yeah, I mean, I can make a little. I
Ice, it
think.
expands.
I've never actually like tried to actually shape water. I just have like a. Oh, okay, I'm doing it.
It's
though.
still divided up between everybody because I don't know if anybody
I
actually.
mean, I have water on me, and I just Katara.
Yeah, it's like a hands on your shoulder, just whispering to you the fact that give it a try. Yeah, you got this. Give it a try.
I don't need any.
But don't exhaust yourself too much. We'll have to write this all down later.
Okay.
Go ahead and shove as the others. I got my own.
There
So
you
what are you
go.
doing
I
with the
guess
water?
open your mouths.
Glug, glug, glug.
That and also like anybody that needs to just feels really dry. can
Splash
use
their
that.
Honestly, you
face.
probably want to give someone a water chuck.
Yeah.
Chuck is like,
Yeah, Jason Momoa.
oh. He's like all dry and shriveled, like shriveled SpongeBob, but then once you splash the water on him, he's like, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hunter,
Alright, let's go.
Not quite yet. There's one thing I want to do with you.
What is it?
Some things that I noticed when I was teleported to the other side of the room.
What is it?
The kobolds do seem to have been after magic items or anything valuable. And I think in one corner of the room, I did see a crystal in some chests. So I want to go check that out.
Just right.
They are treasure chests.
Oh my
I've
god.
noticed
I'll
that since
go.
the beginning.
I'll go.
you,
Go.
Rosalie just sits there and looks very annoyed at this moment.
you shuffle over.
Indigo too.
I will
There's a
say-
cool crystal as well.
I will say the clerics are over there, but as you get closer, oh, they're not taking the treasures. Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
if you want me to, I can like grab everything.
Yeah.
I can still bring things into my pendant if we want to look at them later.
That would be good. I just want to see what is here.
Alright.
See what the crystal is.
As you walk over, there's a big crystal right there, and there's actually a hole that goes deep into the ground.
Oh, it opens.
Like a massive cave.
That's what I was curious about. I was like, does it open?
What's in there?
The other one open.
Whoa. What even things could be in there?
Yeah. I,
Clue weapons.
yes. I like taking note of that, like round 2, and I'm like,
Yeah, no, I was thinking about it and I was like, nah,
Candlestick.
seems like we're leaving.
yeah.
I've
Like
never noticed
Kaizen
that.
would have seen it. Is after I teleported here, I'm like,
Of course, Kaizen
Right.
would see the treasure chest.
So,
Yep.
they had mentioned that they were like magic items.
A Turner
As
probably
you,
says something
So-
like, "You're worried about the treasure right now."
She would say that. Yeah, you guys walk over these chests, and the clerics like see you walk by. They're just examining this crystal. They have these little hammers that they're ding, ding, getting the harmonics of the crystal. You walk over these chests, and you sort of like lift open a lid, or you check it for traps, or what do you do?
I'm just
For
opening
traps.
I'll open it.
Don't open it.
I'll open it.
What the right way?
it.
Chuck opens it. As soon as you grab the handle, the chest
I thought everyone was
collapses.
Oh.
It's a long since decayed piece of wood. And it's
Oh.
barely holding together. As you lift open the lid, the chest.
so strong.
And one of the chests, the one chest you did open, there's coin. There's a collection of coin. There are.
Eterna, where are you?
I'm right here.
You cannot see me. I'm too low.
Yeah, it's bag holding. I forgot that we had this.
Do you open the other chest?
We might want to check for traps
No,
on
it's fine.
that one. Then you can open it.
Yeah,
Kobolds
I know.
are well known for their traps.
It's fine. That's
Go
everyone's
ahead.
endurance. So I'm taking it.
You just open the chest. Okay, so he opens the chest, and
Back up.
the kobold comes out and stabs you in the throat. Trap! You open the chest, and a dart just kind of stabs into your body.
That's fine.
And, oh boy, yeah, make a con save, I guess. I don't know.
Told you so.
It seems to have a little poison on it. It's a poison dart.
23.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. You take like 2 damage. It was not great.
It'd be really funny if it
There's
like
stuff wrong with
paralyzed
him,
him and he just like ragdolled.
Just you wait. But yeah, the chest opens, and you see inside 2 items, some rings of like just nice
I'm
little metals.
Just gonna,
Yeah.
for right now, put everything
Yeah.
in the bag holding
Yeah.
as fast as I can. We can look at this later.
You're gonna write it in the chat.
But
Yeah.
And looking over at the crystal,
Ting.
does it look like anything I would recognize immediately?
No, not immediately. You could ask the clerics that are studying it, or you can take a look.
I see.
You, what's that?
It's really close to time.
Do you have any idea what this crystal is?
We believe it is a residual phasic solidifying, trying to operate quintessite, but it doesn't really work. It's called phosphasic.
It's very, they just jabber on. They love telling people stuff. That's
very
their job.
interesting.
Yeah, no, it's essentially what is dried Fossick. Fossick doesn't really dry. It just adheres to stuff. And sometimes it grows these false crystals, which are sometimes mistaken by the foolish for quintusite, and can lead to people dying.
Can we
Does that
go?
have any actual use? Anything?
Not besides getting someone killed.
Right. Yeah. No.
At least not that you would know.
Can we leave?
Yes.
Let's
We can go now.
I want to go take a shower.
As you guys head out of the tunnels, Hunter does seem to know these tunnels pretty well, actually. And Hunter does take you up some stairs, up another set. Pat coming with you. You guys don't seem to go through the same exits you went through. Actually, a closer entrance. And eventually, after about an hour of walking, instead of like the hour and a half, 2 hours it took you to get here, you guys eventually emerge out of a sewer grate cage. Opens up. Hunter's like, come on, come on, come on. And you see the sun has already, like, the day from the previous is gone already. The sun has already risen. It's like midday, maybe getting closer to later hours right now. Something like that. And like, you guys are rank. You stink. You're tired, you're sweaty, you're mucky. And Guy and the others, they like look towards you. Guy will go with Pat, but Celine will speak for Chuck and Petra and Wanda, as Petra's still like nursing her, but she seems like tired, sad. Like, this wasn't worth it at all, man.
Yeah.
Celine turns from the rest of them. It seems like our group is maybe going to need some refresher on some of the line of work. Who knows? I think I'm going to leave this situation. Pulls out a piece of paper, a full piece of paper. This is for you, Rosalie. Take it. Good luck. Choose wisely. She turns around.
Do you like me, Circle? Yes or
Yes or
no?
no? She turns around, she looks to Petra. It was nice working with you, Petra, but that was a lie. It was actually horrible. It cost me a lot. I don't think I'll work for so hard again, and you should probably quit that job. Bye. She just flips them off.
If you need the line of work, you always have the person that we work for.
Oh, I know. Make sure you check the paper. Get someone to read it to you. As she leaves, Water Chuck's like, it was nice meeting you, but it was really nice meeting you. That was pretty sick what you pulled down there. Hey, Chuck's got to stick together. If you're ever in the low city, I like to hang out at this one place called the Spilled Bucket. Yeah, Spilled Bucket. I think it's called Spilled Bucket. Check me out down there. I do have stand-up sometimes.
Yes!
Well, I try to. I'm not as good as this one, pointing to a turnip. But
I'm not that funny.
there's that other one in Ashton I was talking about. But like honestly, I think I'm gonna stay out of Ashton for a while.
Probably a good call.
Yeah. Petra just. Thanks for not getting me killed. Bye.
Don't associate with that cat man anymore.
I hope I never think of him again.
You know what? I'll go over before Petra
Yeah.
scurries off, and I just am like, thank you for helping as much.
As much as I could.
Mwah. Little cheek kiss. And just turn around.
She kind of smiles.
Vishu is the best of luck.
She walks away, maybe with more kick in her step.
It's not much.
Wanda looks at the rest of you guys. Thank you for not killing me. Thank you for keeping me alive. And it was really just like a joke, guys. Never met. Like, we were just playing around, you know. I totally understand. But hey, if you're ever in town, come and check me out. Okay, bye. Hi, nice to meet you. Bye. She's like.
Don't do crime anymore.
You're not made for it.
She turns
Really
around.
not.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go back to accounting.
Oh.
She turns back around and runs.
That's
I think we're so good
They're
at doing
both
magic,
criminals.
so maybe do something with that. Oh,
Magic
God.
accounting.
Magic accounting.
She runs away. Wanda, off to find her Cosmo.
Yeah.
What a
To
great
find
line.
your Cosmo.
Maybe
I
she'll
love it.
find a nice green-haired man.
Yeah, I
you
feel
know?
like green hair would do it for her.
Yeah.
Rosalie holds out the note too. What does it say?
Oh, yeah.
It's an address.
Do you like me?
Yes or no?
What is it?
There's like a heart.
Is there an address?
There's an address. There's a room number, and there's a time and section of the day.
Do you like me? Yes or no?
So, like, yeah.
Rosalind, there's an address here and some other details. So have fun with that. There you go.
It probably implied, like, there wasn't like a specific day, because that time has already passed. It might imply that's just when she's home.
Okay.
But yeah. Pat is going to take Guy, who's like limping, like blood-stricken, some of his white fur is red and patchy and messy, and Pat and Symphony are like, hey, if you still want to do some safer work, I still have a job that wouldn't require you nearly dying. So hey, maybe get some rest and hit me up later or something, huh?
Are we sure we can trust you on the not dying part, considering now this is 2 for 2 in terms
Well,
of...
to be fair, this was just a big incident with a Rakshasa
This was
that we weren't expecting.
I'm basically sending you on an archaeology mission, okay?
The last one was also an archaeology mission before that, and there was a giant
How about
dead hat!
Okay.
I'll tell you what, this
Sounds
one, no kobolds guaranteed.
Sounds
You
like a
better be
good
paying
time.
us well for this one.
I mean, all jobs pay well with Pat Ice Crest.
We will be
Darling.
back. We just
Darling.
need a few days.
We will be back. Yes, like he said, we'll be
time.
back.
Take your
Just give us a little
No,
bit, okay?
time is not of the essence. Just take a rest. Okay, have a nice day.
You
Yeah, we
too.
didn't die on the other job, so he wasn't exactly wrong.
He has a point.
And also, like I was saying earlier, the whole thing of us falling deeper was not at all supposed to happen.
Yeah.
It was because there was a Rakshasa there, and you could have known.
Pat smiles. I'll go rest. Bye.
Yeah, go,
Bye.
go. You know what I think we should all do? Go to the inn and take a bath and
Yeah.
then go to sleep.
One thing really
Guild,
quick,
that guild
Trevor.
value, the guild value, yeah.
Like when I said that, he knew there wasn't going to be a Rakshasa there, right? I'm not inside him to make sure. He was like, he knew if he knew the possibility or not.
Oh, roll insight.
10.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Pat knows a lot of things he probably doesn't tell you, but it's hard to tell on that one specifically.
He did avoid the question.
But, as you guys are beginning to depart, as you're about to head to the inn, Hunter will actually try to stop you Indigo for a second.
Hi.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
I'm sure.
Just meet me outside the guild once you get there and your friends are getting rest.
Alright.
Hunter will depart their own way.
I knew it.
So, I will say, almost as soon as you get to the guild, probably as soon as you're in the street vicinity, a certain somebody comes and hunts you down.
No!
Not even a part of the guild yet.
Not willing to get his apprentice taken away, it seems, or something like that. Narloof does arrive and meet you in the street, stopping you. It is time.
Oh, come on.
I have sensed that the just shakes his head. They call us. They felt your wake.
I had a feeling that you'd show up next time.
You channeled too much.
It was quite something.
I must take him now.
Before
Half of that
before
wasn't
he
even
goes,
there.
I want to go ahead, reach out my hand, and I'll pull off the ring.
Can we register him with the guild first? It'll take like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yes.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
You'll need this. This is the ring of the Titan Knighthood. It was from the fallen giant hands that we had fought,
I'm not sure it's still fit. Oh,
and
right.
it's probably more of use to you. It seems to be based on your strength, and also it can open any vault of the Titan Knighthood. So it's probably better in your hands given the company that you keep.
Thank you.
Very good.
Narloof takes a second to look at that, handing it over to him, and for a moment, you think he does look at you, Kaislin.
Wow.
Presence acknowledged.
We have.
If you want you attuned to it, you can activate it using the command word. What was it again? Hold on. The was, "Thee who wears me, speak with authority. I am Litor."
A powerful ancient of our kind, from masters. A name to conjure, indeed. Now let's wait, as You finally add your final member to
Yay,
Prismagik.
Chuck's officially a part of Prismagic.
You gain your medallion. All goes well.
I don't think he gives me enough time to take a shower though.
No. No,
Bye,
sweaty the better.
Chuck.
Sweaty the better.
One last thing. I'll turn over to Norloof. Given it's a part of your faith, it's probably better in your hands. And I'll pull out the silver medallion for the relic of Jorkida. Jorkida.
Takes it, looks it over, hangs it up, tucks it away in a pouch. He leans down towards you. He places one of his hands on your shoulder, your entire shoulder. You smell his scent. His musk is horrible. It's kind of.
It can't be worse compared to us right now.
That's a fair point, actually. It's just sweaty and like hard work. He looks down towards you. You can be strong.
Aww.
Thank you.
But you're still nothing. As of yet.
You could be.
You see, guys, eventually I'll get a prosthetic arm with like Storm Giant strength.
Oh my god.
Prosthetic arm of storm giants.
Magic is a reliance that you do not need. Channel. Feel your own power. It is within you. Yeah.
We don't come about Chuck. Anyway.
As Chuck gets ready to head off, we might actually do that next session. That way, no, I think Chuck's getting ready to head off, but you were told to step away. In this moment, as everyone's either getting ready to take a bath, saying goodbye to Chuck, as everything's getting settled, outside the guild hall, you are met by Hunter. Hunter looks towards you. You meet Hunter just in an alleyway, not too far from the guild hall. Hunter waves you over. Do you approach?
Yeah.
Hunter stops you, sort of secluded, so no one else can see.
You gonna shank me?
If I wanted to shank you, I would have done it down there.
Yeah.
I need to tell you something.
What?
Hunter takes off the helmet, drops the hood. You see the face of, indeed, someone made of metal, of steel. A face made of joints and pieces, overlayered metal, and eyes that glow with a strange sheen. You are being hunted.
Oh, awesome.
You are wanted, and the price is higher than you would want. Hunter pulls from the side of the pouch a piece of paper and holds it out towards you. You see a bounty high in value, a bounty for 150 gold pieces. The return, dead or alive, of a figure described and imaged just like you. I am not the one to claim that.
Great, I was about to ask. I appreciate that.
You are free. Maintain it.
I'd like to.
Hunter turns away. Stops for a second outside the front way of the alley, turns back towards you. There are more that could help you. Hunter pulls from one of the left pouches on a belt. Hunter seemed to have went and gotten some gear recently, but pulls out from a little pouch what seems to be some sort of coin made of a shiny, kind of copper-esque metal. Tosses it to you.
More like you?
More like you, I, and anyone else who could need it. And you see inscriptions on the coin. And as you look down at it and look back up, Hunter's gone. And that's what we'll call it for tonight.
Wait, motherfucker sounds like a opponent pouch and your dagger.
That is it for tonight. We'll catch you in the next stream. And remember, no matter the outcome, always let the dice roll. Laser beam, laser beam, laser beam, laser beam.
Opponent pouch is 15 gold.